Okay, let's take another look at Eggerland. We were looking at the game loop, so let's do that. Where is it? Okay, this sorting is a bit, like what's it sorted on? Okay, address, that should be fine. Oh, it's all the way down here. Yeah, these don't seem to be sorted though. Looks like a bug. Oh, no, it is, sorry, yeah, of course. Okay, game loop. Let's see. Yeah, so here it starts, and then we have lots of stuff we've discovered already, and yeah, handle bullet shot. Now we had some bullet function found already, I think, or did we change that? Handle bullet shot is this one, yeah, 5074. Okay. Okay, we must have changed that already. Okay, never mind. 48C6 is what we're going to be looking at now. So let's break on, well, let's get into the game first. So let's load level 1. Let's start the game, and then let's break on that. Well, I might as well do it here. We'll scroll to 48C6. Let's see. Oh, it immediately loads or multiple variables that we don't know about yet, though. And I do remember D22F from another place. We'll check if spacebar is pressed. But we're not returning here. No, we're not. Position, okay. Wait, we might have looked at this one already, though. Yeah, because it returns conditionally here. Right, we're not doing anything if Lola's position is odd, meaning we are in between moves. Sure. But let's look at the D230, though. What we can see here, that's this one. And we are doing a conditional jump based on the result of that value for 8E3. So we're jumping a bit down to here or here, where we're checking whether the spacebar is pressed. Otherwise, we're doing all this stuff. So that's not the case. We're not pressing anything now. Okay, so we're not. Yeah, we are jumping. Okay. All right. Oh, and it just returns then whether the spacebar is pressed. That's interesting. Right, so I'm going to have to put something here and see what else we do if there's something in there. Right, because it checks D230, which is this one. So now this should be different. So this jump shouldn't succeed or shouldn't be done, I guess. Let's see if it's okay, we're here. So that this jump should not happen. Okay, and we're loading D22F. That's this one, the one just before. We're checking if that is 0. And also, I mean, it's going to be the case because I'm not doing anything. And we're jumping to 48E3. The same is spacebar pressed thing. So yeah, that's going to exit again. After, oh no, we're not. Okay. Oh yeah, because this is NZ. Yeah. So this has to be 0 for it to continue. So we're emptying out the A register. And we're putting 0 into 30. Okay, so we're canceling that out. Sure. Yeah, so we've written 0 to 230 here. And then we're loading D2 to E. That's this one then. So these three are related for sure. So we're loading that in the HL. Wait. This could be, because this it loads now the 16-bit value starting at D to E into HL, right? So yeah, well, it's address of, and we're decrementing the value of HL, which is D2 to E, which would put that on FFFF, I guess, because that's going to overflow, probably. Well, just the first one, okay. Oh, and then 2, 3, 2. Oh, that's this one. That's also related then? Okay. And we're decrementing that one too, becomes FF. I mean, the values might be completely off because I just put a 1 here or here, so yeah. Oh, and then we're calling something else though. 80 gets put into C. Sure, and then we're calling this for 8A9. Oh, it's power up related as well. Interesting. It's not going to work now, I think, because I fudged the values. And we're actually just in front of this function. Okay, so 47FA is that value is loaded into DE. Sure. Loading 3 to B. The value of HL, which was D238. This is the hard power up for sure, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, so this is power up related. We're adding it, sure. And then we're jumping conditionally. Incrementing HL. HL was that's now the second power up. Okay, so we're looping again and then we're returning. Okay. This is going to jump, I think, because there's 3 power ups, right? Yeah, so now we're loading the next power up. So we're doing something with power ups. Okay, so we're looping one more time for the 3rd power up. And we're returning. Okay, so we're doing something with our power ups every time we're checking. And then at the end, we do check whether the spacebar is pressed and return that. Whether it is or not, we return. So let's get into a level with power-ups. Then we can see if something happens. When we, for example, activate one or enable one. So I'm going to have to go into construction mode though. So let's let's give me some more space to work with. Let's give me some more hard framers, that's fine. And then we are going to go to, have to open the keyboard. Have to go to the power-ups. We're going to select the, how did I get to the second one again? With control. And then we're going to put this one in the first one. I don't remember what the numbers were though. Like, is it 5 blocks that I can get? I can't remember. But yeah, so when I pick up the first hard framer, this is going to give me the block, right? I'm going to give me a way out, so I don't always have to pick it up by removing this block here, so I can leave. Okay, so let's play this and see if these values change here. Oops, not construction. Yeah, so we were in this one. Okay, Now let's, so D230 is this one. That's the first one that's being checked. And then D2 is also checked. This has to be 0. This has to be non-zero for stuff to happen. Yeah, and then D230 gets reset. Okay, so now I'm going to activate the power up, or at least enable, yeah, activate it. That doesn't happen. Wait, why did it happen? Oh, was it the amount I needed? No. Crap. Okay, I needed, well, at least this one has changed. I think we checked that one too, right? Yeah, because now I can place my, okay, and that one changed too, I think. Okay, I'm gonna have to restart this level. Right, what did I put? Wait, what did I put in construction mode? Okay, I want to go back to construction mode though. How do I do that? I have to kill myself 3 times now, I guess. And not press the key. I think that the number next to the power up in the construction mode might have been the amount of hard framers I have to pick up. And did I put that on 5? I might have. So let's see. Yeah, I did put that on 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the 5th perhaps. But let's just put it on 1 and hope that that actually means that I can. Okay, why does it not? Hopefully that means that I can just pick up 1 and we're off. Okay, let's see. Okay, oh right, it immediately activates them. That's also interesting. So does this change our values here? No, it doesn't. So it doesn't seem to have to do something with activating them, perhaps just picking them up. Because, yeah, now E changed, D2 to E changed, and this one changed, 233. But D230 didn't. Now I'm going to use the block and see if this one changes. No, it just removes the power up value. So that's D233. Perhaps this means power up ready to activate, to be used, right? So that's no, I'm going to stop and restart the level here. Come on. So D233. Right, now there's different values here. That's also weird because that wasn't the case last time, I think. So let's put, so if I put 1 in this, we'll see if the block activates. So if I press spacebar now, nothing happens because this one is still flashing, right? So let's put a 1 in there and see. No, it keeps flashing. So, and I cannot activate it. So that's not the case. Right, and it incremented it. Okay, so it should be on 1, of course, unless if I put it on 2, let's see if I get 2 blocks. No, that's just, I think that's just going to be a Boolean. Of course, now my power up here is gone, so I don't remember what I have to put in there. Was it 1? Yeah, no, that's the state. That's the power up state, not the type. So what happens if I pick up another one now? Nothing, because probably because of it doesn't have anything here. But we still haven't found what this does though. That's also interesting. like that, subtracts something from here. Now let's knob out this function and see what we are missing. So let's go back to the game loop. Then we can see if whatever is wrong, that would indicate what this function does, right? So let's go into the hex editor. Let's also make a fresh copy of the ROM. So we're overwriting our hack. And I will open this. Okay, let's make it bigger. Now we will look up this function, which should be cd c648. So cd c648. We will remove this, knob it out, we'll save, and we will reload. We have to reload, yeah. So I have to remake the level in the construction mode though, because if I reload the hack, I can't really load any save states because they reference to the ROM, the individual ROM. So, but that's no big deal. Let's just move all of that out of the way. Let's give ourselves an exit. Let's put in some hard framers. And let's see, let's give ourselves a power up. Let's do a block. And let's put it on 2. That one on 0. Let's play this one. Can I escape? No, it's strange that you can't escape from the power menu here. So if I go back to fields, then I can press escape. So let's play this. And let's see if we're missing something by removing this function here, which we now don't have anymore. Let's see what's wrong with power-ups. Okay, so it should activate now, which it does. That's what the 2 meant, so yeah, okay. So I have to pick up 2 to activate the power-up. That makes sense. Okay, let's do this one. This all seems to work still. And let me activate the power-up. Oh, that does not work anymore. So this is the function that actually puts or uses the power up, which makes sense, right? Because if we're going to look at the function, this one here, it probably does some checks to see whether we have an active power up, whether the conditions are fulfilled. In other words, whether we have enough hard framers picked up to activate this power up. What's strange though, I mean, we should be in the state to use it, and still D230 is 0 and D22F is 0, so they didn't really change. And those are the ones that are being checked, right? So, But yeah, I think this is the activate, because at the end of this function, we check whether the spacebar is pressed. Or maybe it's a can activate power-up function, because the result of spacebar being pressed, which is the use power-up functionality, is passed as a return value here. So it's perhaps the next function in our game loop that actually pushes or well, it either shoots a bullet or uses the power-up, I guess. And and we're canceling out 230. Yeah, because we're XORing A and we're putting A. So for sure, and in this function, we're putting this one on 0 though. I am going to break on this one and restart this level to see if this does get, well, no, it wouldn't get triggered, of course, because we knocked out this function. But I can do that in the regular. So we'll have to go to our, this is now our regular ROM. So if you go back to the game loop, we will see that our function call is back, right? Yeah, 48C6 is back. So let's now, instead of breaking on, 48C6 itself, I want to know what the condition is for putting 0 in 230, D230, even though that most likely always happens though, or would it? No, because we're checking whether D230 is 1 or 0, the value, and we're jumping to the end here if it is 0. So this can only be triggered when D230 was 1 for starters, right? So I don't know. I mean, the second condition has to be applied too. So let's just break here. Then at least we know that D230 was 1 at that point, because this jump shouldn't have happened. That's all the way over here. And then D2F has to be 0, but that has always been the case. So yeah, it doesn't really matter. Let's see if we can trigger that. So yeah, we have to have a level with power-ups though. So let's remove the skull as well. Let's add some more heart framers, and then let's add a power-up. Let's put a block in place with 2 power-ups needed to be picked up. Okay, I have to go to a different thing here. Okay, it's only these 2. Okay, and then let's play this and see if we can make it break. Okay, so we need to pick up at least 1 to activate. So it's not the detection of how many heart framers we have to pick up in order to activate the power-up. That's not this function. Let's pick up the next one. So D230 is what we're looking at. Okay, it's not that function either. That's very strange though. And then placing it doesn't trigger it either. Now there is one other option. The block update or the block power up can be put wherever, but the arrow power up and the bridge power up are only available to be done when you're in front of either another arrow or water. So perhaps it detects that could be the case. So let's stop. Okay, can I not stop completely here? I have to go back into construction mode and add some water. Okay, can I stop this as well? I cannot. Yeah, so maybe these might be condition checks whether we're in front of water or not. I'm going to put regular water, and I'm going to put directional water, and I'm going to put an arrow. Okay, and I'm going to give myself more power-ups now. So I'm going to remove the block and move that to an arrow and a bridge for the second. And I'm going to put that on 4 or 3, I guess. Well, no, let's put it on 4. So I have to do 2 for the arrow and 2 for the bridge. Let's see if that works. Or at least if that changes do D230 when I'm in front of the water or arrow. that might be the case. Hi Kim, well, we're doing more reverse engineering here. I'm still looking at the major game loop and actually figuring out what triggers this little function here, which is very, I mean, it's a bit strange. It does not do much. It checks a couple of variables here, and then at the end it checks whether a spacebar is pressed, but we can't seem to get it to trigger or anything. Like, I don't know what makes these values change, so we have to see. So let's stand in front of the water first. And that does not change either of these values. Perhaps it only detects that when we have the power-up active though. I'm gonna go in front of the arrow. No, let's go against it. Okay, that's not, that doesn't change it either. So let's pick up some hard framers here. And now they're not active yet, right? So I'm gonna activate the power-up for the arrow. They still haven't changed. I mean, other values certainly have changed here though, like it's 44 and stuff. Okay, so let's see. That still doesn't do anything. It doesn't change D230 nor 2 to F here, D2 to F. That's So our function is still not going to be triggered then. Oh, it is. Okay, that's excellent. Now both are 1. That's very interesting. So it didn't trigger when I was using the Emerald Framer, the block power-up, but it does trigger for the arrow. That's very interesting to see. So D230 is now 1. That's why we don't jump here. Now we're loading D2 to F, which is also 1. But that's then going to skip again, I think. Because that one had to be 1 for D230 to be reset, because in this line we're XORing A, in other words, put it on 0, and we are saving that in D230. So I'm guessing that because this is 1, this is not going to be reset, the D230. Let's see. Okay, so we load D2 to F into the A register, which is up here, which is 1 now, because that's this value. And we're ANDing it, so we're going to check the result of the AND, and we're going to, are we going to jump? So this has to be 0, so I think we're jumping now to is spacebar pressed. So we're skipping this piece of code here, I think. Yes, we do. But the only thing I did was activate the power-up on the arrow though, and we're still not doing the point of the function, I guess, which is, wait, so we're loading D2 to, okay, these are the values before, right? E, that's D2 to E is loaded in this one, and D232, which is this one, which is, both are decremented, right? So we're subtracting 1 from both. Also, this is still active here, meaning it might simply deactivate the power-up. Yeah, I think that's what that's doing, but why does it not do it now? I already activated the power-up. Why would it do that perhaps in the next round? Like, does it use a couple frames to do that perhaps? So let's continue and see if we break again. So wait, D230 is still 1, right? Yeah, we haven't put that on 1 yet. So I think we're going to break again now. Yes, we do. And they're both 1 still. So that's not going to do anything either, no? So yeah, we're doing the same thing here. Right, we're skipping over again. And again, because nothing has changed here. Maybe a timer is ticking down elsewhere. Because yeah, nothing has changed here. Yeah, we keep breaking now. Okay, wait. This one is counting down here. So maybe when this one reaches 0, then... Oh, it might also be a music playing. I don't have the audio on, so maybe there's some music playing after using the power-up, perhaps. Can check that too. So let's see. That becomes 2, 1, 0. Oh no, that's okay. That's a continuous timer, I guess. Like we are breaking quite a few times here. And it still won't turn to 0. That's very interesting. So let me, does that mean that we have another one? Wait, so let me disable these. Does it keep the values at 1 and 1 here? Let's see. Yes, it does. Why? Do I have another? That, oh no, as soon as I moved. Right, as soon as I moved, it changed. That's weird. So does this one go away when I move? Yes, it does. Okay. Okay. That's the trigger for this one to go away. And when this one goes away, it resets this one as well. That's crazy. So yeah, all this does, I guess, is to remove this this power-up after it's been used. And the reason why I couldn't use power-ups when I removed the entire function is because this one is spacebar pressed was gone too, and that one is needed to actually activate the power-up, right? So yeah, this is a cleanup function, I think, after the power-up has been used. Because it cleans up D232, which is, I think, the active power-up. So let's try now with the second power-up, the bridge, which should be the same, right? Okay, let me pick it up. Okay, so this one changed to 1 and this one, which is 231 though. Okay, let me see. I'm going to break on the cleaning up of D232. So let's activate this power up, or use it at least. Okay, it's not breaking, but is this only for arrows then? That could be the case too, no. I'm gonna move now. Yeah, so it doesn't trigger here anymore. So this might be only for arrows. Let's try that. Okay, let's so we have our breakpoint in the cleanup of D232, which would also make sense because I think these where are we? These guys here are dependent on the type of power up. So yeah, let me pick up the arrow power up and let's see what changes here in these three when I activate the power up. Right, so it's D232, and seeing as this function only cancels out D232, this is only going to apply to arrow power-ups that have to be cleaned up for some reason. Which also might make sense because the power-up impedes your travel, right? The arrow impedes your travel, and by activating it, so I can't move to the left, right? And when activating the power-up, that does allow us to go left. So that probably has to be recalculated in the next game loop or something. Right, so let's see. So if I take away this now, I'm assuming the power-up goes away. No, but can I use it still? I doubt it. Yeah, I cannot use it. Okay, so this has to be 1 for it to be active. So if I use it now, I use it. Yeah, and we're not broken now. We're not. The debugger isn't broken, but or is not in break state. But our state here is still 1. So I think D230 means we've just used a power up. And moving now is going to take away D22F, meaning it will clear out D232, yeah, this one. So yeah, if I move now, we're going to break here. Yes, which we do. Does that mean that I cannot move immediately to the left on that frame? Let's see. Come on. Oh yeah, we're broken, of course. Let's continue. Yeah. So maybe I cannot move left immediately in that frame. Let's see if that prevents us from moving left. Okay, so I'm going to activate. We're activated. I'm going to check this one, whether this one goes away as soon as I move left. No, that does indeed work. So yeah, that's probably checked afterwards. It's weird that we have to clear something. Like we're clearing the active power-up. But why only for arrows? Because like if I continue now, okay, so this goes away and I can move over the arrow. But if I now pick up the block or the bridge one, so this would be the bridge. Do we have the bridge power-up available or active? So let's use that. That immediately goes away. So arrows are strange in that sense, that we're doing something extra for arrows. Is it because we have to like update the tiles perhaps? That could be the case though. But then, yeah, why only arrows? Strange. But yeah, so this function, like this spacebar is also important because if we don't do this, we do not activate or execute the power-up. And then it has a little routine before it that says if currently activated power-up was just executed, then remove the arrow power-up. So what happens now if we're going back to construction mode, right? If we put or activate both power-ups at the same time, right, I can do control stop, I think. Yes. So, and we can do that by going to power-ups and to put both on 2, I think. I think that means we have to pick up 2 hard framers and then the power-up will be activated. So let's try that. And let's go back to the game. Let's see. Okay. So now when we so we have to pick up 2 and we activate them both. Okay, so now they're both 1 here. So yeah, this definitely means power-up active, ready to use. This might be the count of power-ups ready. Okay, let's now activate. Yeah, so let's activate the bridge. I mean, it shouldn't deactivate the arrow, of course, right? Unless the order is important. I don't know if that is the case. Whether, in other words, whether I can use the bridge power up now, not having used the arrow. Let's see if that works. Yeah, that works perfectly, and I cancel out the bridge power up. Also, these guys were 0, right? Yeah, so I think what's happening is, I'm gonna retry that because I didn't look all the time. But yeah, I think when you activate in an arrow power up, it puts this one on 1. Yeah, and then, I mean, it's strange that there are two variables changing that though. And then we cancel out the arrow. So for some reason, the arrow power up is not like completely finished just by pressing space once, and that might be because there's sound. I'm gonna check. Oh, of course, silly. You can change the arrow as much as you want. That's why we keep track of. We're currently doing the rotation. We're using the power, and as soon as we move, that's when we cancel the power up, right? So you can move as much as you want, which is strange, right? Because, well, yeah, we need that, I guess. Yeah, and if I move now, it goes away. Yeah, the power up goes away. Of course, I forgot about that little detail. That's very important, of course. So that's the reason why we keep that state only for arrow power-ups. So let's look at, I'm gonna have to stop again, try this again though, so we can look at all these things better. So let me pick up 2 hard framers. Okay, so both are 0 now. And I activate it, and they both become 1, sure. I can keep turning the arrow. That doesn't change a thing, right? Now the question is, why do they need 2 variables to see whether we have just activated the power up? Because at the start of the function, we check D230. I mean, this D22F might have implications elsewhere. It might be checked elsewhere. So if D22F, in other words, this one just means we've moved, then this one gets deactivated, because this one might be used for other power-ups as well. So let's check that. I'm going to break after D230 is 1, which is the case, of course. So yeah, I have to disable that now, so I can cancel out or I can move, so I cancel out this power-up. So okay, we're back at 0. I'm going to break on D230 being 1, or yeah, being 1. Right after this jump, conditional jump, and that is not the case. So okay, so this one is specifically for arrows too then. Okay, I'm going to give them temporary names to so we can look at these in other functions, because I'm going to put watch points on both and see where they get written to 1, because we don't do that here. We only cancel out or put it on 0 here. That's D230 is put onto 0, and D22F not even touched in this function. Otherwise, yeah, no, we're not even touching this. So let's give this a name. So yeah, no, it's before this one. I think, wait, let me put the rest first. So we have this one and D2FF. I think this one means has Lolo moved after using power up. And I think this one means arrow power up used. I think I'm not certain at all. Okay, so now we're checking whether the arrow power up has been used. And that, okay, so yeah, one has to be one and the other one has to be 0. And that makes sense, right? Because this one first checks whether the arrow power up has been used, because it only applies to arrows. And then we check whether okay, this doesn't replace it here, but D2 to F. I put the wrong. Oh no, I put the wrong number, of course. Yeah. D2 to F. Yeah, is whether has he moved after using the power up, and if that's the case, then we cancel out the fact that we've used the arrow power up. That does seem to make sense. So now let's see. I'm going to disable this power up, right? Oh, this breakpoint. Now let's see where we set this arrow power up used variable to 1, and I'm going to bet this is the next function in the game loop. That wouldn't surprise me at all. So if we go look at the game loop here, I think, so we're looking at 48C6 now. I think 50FF or one of these guys will probably be the activation of the power up. So this is cancellation of power up. Well, because 48C6, last thing it does, and it does that all the time, is check whether the spacebar has been pressed. And that has to be acted upon in one of these next functions though. Okay, so I'm going to put a watch point on D230. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to restart this one though. Let's go back to the virtual keyboard. That might break it. Wait, do we? Yeah. So we initialize to 0. That's fine. When loading the level, I mean. That's perfectly fine. So we put one on D230, which is, has it been used? Okay. So we have to use it then. Okay, it's active. I'm going to press spacebar. And now here we are. Yeah, we're loading A, which is 1 into, oh, so it's both. No, that's wrong. Yeah, this is inverted. So this means has Lolo not moved after using power up, because we're both putting 1, which we're loading 1 into A, and then we're putting A in both these variables, right? Actually, that is more like, can we keep using arrow power up? Well, I mean, is currently in use. That makes more sense, right? And that is 1, in other words, true. Yeah, so I'm gonna put that before this. After using or activating the arrow power up, if we don't move, we can keep pressing spacebar to rotate the arrow. So that means it's currently in use, okay? And then this would then mean that it's completely used. Okay. Now let's see where we end up. So I don't know where the function starts, but that's fine. I mean, probably here. Yeah, probably because we check whether it has been used, and if it is, then we jump away. Yeah, then we skip this these three lines here. Let's skip out of this function and see where we end up here. Yeah, of course, it's going to be the next one, right? Although, yeah, no, it's 50FF for sure. 50FF starts here, and we were, well, it might jump there, but that's fine. 50FF. Yeah, it might be 651B here. I didn't remember the number 651B. No, that's a different one. Like this can be quite deep in the hierarchy of calling functions here. 6543. Okay, that's even a knob. Yeah, no. So let's I'm gonna break again on that one. So we're running, right? I have to restart, of course. Come on. We're setting to 0. Okay. And let's activate the power up. So this happens at 498B. That's where these get set. And I think the function starts, where was it? I mean, either here, yeah, because this is this returns all the time, right? It just returns the value of the 0 flag. So I think 4980 is the start. 4980. And does this return? This does not return immediately though, so it does other stuff. And it doesn't jump away. Because what's strange, it has water stuff here too, though. Unless that is the general use power up function, which then indeed the water can be related to putting a bridge. Of course, I'm not sure about that. But yeah, we're returning here, so perhaps that's all related. I'm not sure about that yet. But yeah, I think it might start at 4980. So I'm gonna skip out of this function again, now that I know the numbers. No, so it's 50FF. this would be the spacebar handler though, and the first thing it would do is shoot a bullet, right? And I think that should also do well, it returns here though. I mean, it does call other functions, so it might still call our power up activation function. Unless I'm mistaken, and it does call the previous game loop function, because yeah, it's not in 48C6, right? So that's the original function we were looking at. And do we jump here to 4980? No, right? Okay, I'm gonna force this. So I'm going to wait. I'm going to play here. I'm going to force this spacebar by changing the outcome of a spacebar pressed. Let's see if I can force that. Okay, so I'm going to go to yeah, this one. I'm going to stop here. I'm going to say yes, which should activate our arrow. And I'm going to, yes, we're going to return this. I'm going to go in this one and see if we trigger our other breakpoint, no, our watch point. Yeah, that's still active in this function here. So perhaps, no, not that one. Oh, and it already returns. Oh, okay. That's weird. That is that small, unless it's in this function though. That's very weird. Yeah, I didn't realize it was that small of a function. Okay. It didn't activate it either though. Weird. So I think, yeah, 42D6 is where we're coming from, right? So if we go look at 42D6, yeah, that's where we're coming from. So that's the top one in the stack here. That would be our return value where we go back if we do a return. 42D6. So we are in 50FF though. That's so strange. So 50FF loads 1 into A, it calls a function, and then returns here. So it has to be in 651B because it doesn't do anything else. 651B. Oops. 651B. Okay. That does add some stuff, like adds function parameters on the stack. Loads D009. What's D009? That sounds familiar. Oh, it is an unknown though. Okay. D17, you have to look up what that is. And then D1 is the value of, no, we're putting D1 into HL and then 6543. Or in the, okay, so we're putting D1 in this memory location for some reason. And then 6543 is called, or put in HL, and then we call 643A, and that's all we do because we just pop the stack. So let's see what's in 643A. That's this one. also an unknown D00B. So now we're moving stuff around here though. That's here. It's a bit weird. And see the next one. We do some rotations. Target was this one, right? 4980. I mean, we are calling other functions here though, so they might also call 4980. Okay, and we're returning here. Fine. I mean, we can't find the exact point where this one is called. Oh, is position odd? No, we were looking at something else, right? Where we were going 643A. Yeah, okay, that's down here. Okay, it's this one, yeah. So that's fine. We figured out wait, where are we? Yeah, we figured out D230 and D2FF at least. I think this is the amount of power-ups we have. So let's go, wait, let's ignore these guys. Let's go back to construction mode and add 3 power-ups. And we'll see if this, wait, so does this change? No, that's still on 1, right? So if I, yeah, so that, oh no, that's the amount of active power-ups. So if I go to construction mode and I put a 3rd power-up in there. Oh, no, crap. Can I not? No, I have to continue. So now if I look at a 3rd power-up, let's put the block, I guess, because we can't really choose anything else. Let's also put that on 2 hard framers. That is the one that's indeed in GUI. It's the built-in debugger that's included in OpenMSX. So yeah, just in the debugger menu, you have all the little windows. So they changed. OpenMSX used to have an external debugger, which you have to have 2 programs running, and they communicated with each other. But now in the latest Git release, they put the debugger inside OpenMSX. And it's indeed an ImGUI thing that they added, which works way better than the old solution, I think. But yeah, that's ImGUI. Okay, so now we have 3 power-ups. And our value, well, no, they're not activated yet. So we're looking at D22E, right? Yes, that changed to 3. So that would be the amount of, yeah, it's very handy. I mean, they're missing some stuff. For example, I added these background colors here for the symbol, the variables that are available in the symbol file. Like, they weren't visualized here, and that makes it quite hard to see what you already know and what you don't, because it's like an entire list here. Like I put quite a few in there. So yeah, I added some stuff, but yeah, it's quite good. So D22E. Okay, this would be amount of power-ups activated. Okay, let's reload. Made a mistake. Was it not D22E? D22E. What did I do wrong? Or did I not save? Oh yeah, now it works. Okay, yeah, so now we have amount of power-ups activated. What else? So yeah, these are the types, I guess. Yeah, so this means is bridge available, is arrow available, and is emerald framer available as a power-up. So I'm going to use the emerald framer, and I think this one, D233, is going to go away. Yes. So D233. That means emerald, well, I think I call it block power up activated or available. Well, is it available? Okay. Yeah, I guess it's fine. And then we have 2 and 1, I think. Yeah, 2 and 1, and I think 1 is the bridge one. So let's see. That would be D231. Yes, that's this one. That's the bridge power up. And then we have, this one is going to be the arrow. I mean, I can test it, but. And right, so it keeps it active because I can keep rotating. And as soon as I move away, yeah, that's this one. That's the arrow power up available. What's wrong? I don't understand. I mean, I keep, unless it's just the colon here. Okay, it was the colon. Yeah, bridge power up, arrow power up, and block power up. These values here are also related, but we don't really know what these do yet, though. So let's restart and see if we see something change, depending on which power up we're using. Are we broken? No. Okay, listen to me. Good. So, okay, it says 0B here, and I think these might be related as well. What is this? Right, because this is also power-up related. These are the hard power-ups. So yeah, this means like it starts flashing a heart here when you need to pick up one more emerald framer to activate it. It's strange that it's like 80, 40, and C0. So are these sprites or tiles? If it's the first tile, so 80 is 128. No, that's like a snaky, so it's definitely not a tile. Let's look at the sprites. 128. No, that's the back of Lolo, so it's neither a tile nor a sprite. And what's also interesting is these numbers get, like the second part of the number gets updated, I think. So let's pick this one up and look at the 8040C0. Yeah, so they start blinking 1919, which is clearly the blinking of the heart, but I don't know what the first part means. And what's interesting is if I put it on 1, like it keeps working, like it keeps flashing. I mean, I did it out of sync, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah. So I don't know if it's just ignoring that, the top part of the byte, I don't know. Because functionally it doesn't change anything, I think. So if I, right, so these, right, and then it goes to 10, or A at the end, I guess. Okay, so we have to rename this a bit. hard power up 1, that actually means power up 1 needs one more hard framer to activate. I mean, it's a stupid name, but yeah, I have to be quite descriptive or I forget. So power up 1 needs one more hard framer to activate. Okay, and these are next to power up, and then or no, I'm gonna say these are hearts next to power up, and then 1 9 equals blinking, and then 10 equals solid. Well, yeah, it's solid, but I mean 9 is also solid, right? So solid hard. Okay. So now these should have a better name. No, these ones. Yeah. There's 4 here that suspiciously are unused. So let's see if they get a value in there when I change something. So let's try the arrow power up. Yeah, that does nothing here. Okay. Let's try the bridge one. Also does nothing. And let's try the block one. Yeah, so why is there a gap of 4 here though? That's weird. Because I think we've done everything when it comes to power-ups though. Because this stuff over here, these are all power-up related, right? And then these 3 as well. So it would be surprising that these 4 aren't power-up related as well. Strange. But fine, I guess. Okay, let's look at our game loop again, because I'm pretty sure we figured out this function. Maybe we have to give it a name though. I don't know if I've done that yet. Let's go to the game loop. Yeah, we have to give it a name. So that was 48C6. Let's go there again to take another look. Right, so this is the cleanup function, I think, right, for 8C6. Yeah, this one starts with, is the power up for arrows used? So is it active, I guess? And then, well, no, this one is the active one. Because power up used should not be 0, right? We have to be using it, okay? That's this one. And then when both conditions are satisfied, we cancel out A and we put that in. So we cancel out the power up. Yeah, okay. We put the arrow power up used to false. Right, and amount of power ups activated is decremented. That makes sense now too. And the arrow power up available is also gone. I'm going to check. So, and then we do is spacebar pressed. So I'm going to do one more check. And I mean, that's just to satisfy my curiosity here. Can we put 2 times the same power up in the, like put 2 arrows in as a power up for a level? We have to select power up. So if we put the arrow here, can we put the arrow here? Yes, we can. Oh, this makes it more complex, of course. So what happens now? We have to keep, I guess the amount is being kept, right? So let's put, no, let's put it on arrow. Let's give ourselves 3 arrows and we have to pick up. Oh, it's even smart enough to know we only have 1 emerald framer in, or hard framer in our level, so it only goes to 1 max. That's fine. So let's Let's remove this stuff and let's give ourselves a couple more. So now we have to pick up 2 if we change these numbers to 2, right? Okay. So what happens now? Okay, we have to put it in field. Okay. Oh, Zoan, thank you for the follow. I didn't see that. I need to add my notification thing. I haven't done that yet, sorry. But thanks for the follow, for sure. Okay, so we pick up the first one. So let's look at our data here. So amount of power-ups activated. Okay, so this should go to 3, I guess. Well, no. Okay, we have to pick up both. Yeah, so that goes to 3. Oh, it's an actual number. That's not just whether it's available, but it's amount. That makes sense, of course, right? Yeah. So yeah, this is now the amount of arrow power-ups available. Wait, now it's 2 for solid. That's weird. So we're starting at 80, 80, 80, which is different from before, though. Okay, we're flashing 1 and 9. Like last time, we ended up with A at the end. And now it's 2. Does that have significance? So yeah, oops, crap. I have to put that here too, though. Don't know why that's the case, but yeah, I don't know if it's that important to investigate that. It looks like that's it for power-ups. So now let's go back to our function. I think it was this one. Yeah, for 8C6. So let's put that in the list. For 8. Yeah, okay. That's also weird because we have a handle power-ups function. That might be more specific. This checks whether the spacebar is pressed, as well as clean up the arrow power-up. Fly for power-up, and well, the state where we have activated an arrow power-up and haven't moved yet, and can still rotate the arrow as much as we want. Okay. Now handle power-ups. That's not descriptive enough. 47C3. I don't remember what this one does exactly. Oh, needs more heart framers to activate. Oh, right, that's the function before, I think. So when it's blinking, when the heart is blinking, where does it return? Enemy tile change related, and here. So it's this DJ and Z means we're in a loop, right? So 47CC, We're going to jump back up here. So we're iterating over hearts. And yeah, we have 3 here, meaning we are doing a for loop from like 3 times, like from 0 to 2. Looping over all the power-ups here. But handle is not descriptive enough. I think this just checks, right, this probably checks how many heart framers we need to pick up in order to activate the power-up, right? Because it checks, so power-up 1 needs 1 more heart framer to activate. And of course, that's an array, right? So that's, which one is this one? D238. I think that's what we just added, right? D238. Yeah, these are these, wait, that's... Weren't these the blinking ones? Wait. So let's restart, because that's important though. So now they're 80, 80, 80, which could mean that they're referencing these 3 arrows. I think they were different values when we had different power-ups here. So they're at 80, but yeah, why is this? Did I put 2 variables with the same address perhaps? Because D238. No, I didn't. Why did I put this here? Because it's like it's the blinking state, sure. I think it's more like the state. Well, yeah, this is activated when we almost have the power up, right? When we need one more thing to activate it, 1 more heart framer. So does this do the blinking? It might, because yeah, I think this calculation here is doing the blinking. So this has to reference in our level data how many heart framers are linked to that specific power-up, meaning when we were in construction mode, that was the little number next to the power-up, right? The amount of hearts we have to pick up, or heart framers we have to pick up. So that should be here too, and that's going to be in 47FA, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, 47A looks to be like a destination though. 47FA, yeah, no, that's here. That's beyond this function. We're doing something else here. Okay, no, that's just a pointer downwards. Okay, so we're loading 2C, and HL has the base of this little array of 3. So we're talking about this one. We're ANDing it with 2, and checking. Okay, conditional jump out of, no, that's E8. Okay, so this is doing stuff. Like we're ANDing it with 2, with 1, XORing it with 8, and then ANDing it with 8. It's going to do the manipulations on these three things though, like probably the blinking and stuff like that. 47E8, okay. So that seems to be an escape here in that function, a fall through or something. Do we see? Oh, and then enemy tile change related. Yeah, this is going to be tiles in general. Yeah. It's unknown, right? So this is probably going to update, which is the blinking, right? Either removing it or adding it or blinking it, which is the same thing, of course. continuously adding and removing. Yeah, this is like a screen update function, I think, that or updates the tiles in the in the video buffer in the thing, right? Yeah, and then we return. So the arbit, these functions are referenced to. I think these values, like the first part, might. Well, no, because I think it was going to be an offset in the tile table, but we already checked that, right? So these were not tiles at all. 80 is 128, like that was snaky, I think. Yeah. What would that be though? The heart is indeed here at 44 and 40, like 45, 46, and 47. Let me activate it and see. No, I can. Let's see where they pop up. They are tiles. Yeah, they are for sure tiles, right? And yeah, these are not tile references because I changed it, right? So I can change this to 1 and it keeps working. So that's definitely not a tile. Also, these values are filled in now, right? Interesting. So you have to look at these two. Does this perhaps load this? Let's see if we are in here, what we are doing here, right? So HL is D238. That's indeed our the first one here. Okay. So we load the value, which is 1 at this time. 1 means it's off screen, it's not shown. So we're ANDing it with 2. Sure, that makes it 0, right? That makes sense. And if it's non-zero, we jump. Okay, so we don't jump. We're loading 0 into C, fine. And then we're loading the value of HL, which is the same value, into A again, which is 1. That's the current state. We're ANDing it with 1. So, okay, this is simply an if clause, like a chained if clause, I think. Like if it's 2, then we do this. If it's 1, then we do this, probably. So and 1, this is going to succeed, so we're going to jump. No, we don't jump. Why? Oh, no, because this was not 0 and this is 0. Okay, so yeah, same thing. So we can again load HL into A. That shouldn't change. And then we XOR it with 8, which makes it 9. Yeah, because we have 8 and an XOR and a 1. Yeah, that makes it 9, sure. And that's the one we're going to put in there, right? Yeah, we're going to put A into HL, sure. Right, so we change it to 9. That's correct. And then we're going to, for some reason, load HL back into A, which we already have, but okay. And then we're going to AND it with 8, which makes it 0, right? Oh no, it's going to make it 8, right? That's correct. That's up here, 8. And then, oh, it checks it whether it's 0, which it isn't, because it's 8. And then we jump to 478. Oh, so we're gonna do this then. 2C into C. Okay, sure. We haven't looked at the C register though. So C used to be 0 and is now 2C. Oh, and yes, so we're preparing the arguments for this function call. So 38 for some reason, and then IY plus 0, which is, that was for 7FA, that was down here, right? That's this one here. Like that's a callback or something, because it's giving this function a, I think, a function pointer to here. Well, I mean, the address of, okay, right? And I think if this function might then call this one and return, but fine, let's step over this one, and then we're going to like increase everything and loop back to this for the second one. Okay. So yeah, I think this just updates the heart, like the tiles it has to display. I don't know what the 1, 9, and 8 means though. Like there must be offsets or something. I mean, it would be interesting to know what this function actually takes as arguments. So it has 2C for sure. I don't know what 2C is on the top of my head. That's 44. Is 44 related? Let's see. I forgot where the tiles were. 44, which just happens to be the start of the heart thing. Yeah, that's very interesting. Yeah, that does make sense though. So 44 here. Where are we? Here, the 2C is 44. So we're doing an offset starting from 44. Yeah, so we're loading it in A. So that's the first parameter is 2C, and then 38. Okay, what is 38? That's 56. Is that also an interesting tile? 56. No, not at all. That's the number 8. It's loaded in H though. I don't know what the like the call order is of the arguments in old C80 code. I'd have to look that up. But yeah, I'm assuming that the A register is going to be the first argument. Right, weren't we increasing? So what are we adding into C? So we're loading 0 into C. Right, and 0 would be empty, right? 0 would be nothing, I assume. Yeah, 0 is nothing. That explains the fact that we're switching between 0 and 44, sorry, to C. Yeah. And also, we need the position. Could that be position 56? Do we have like absolute positions here? I don't know what the 38 is, but I mean, that's fine. So yeah, what this function does is, instead of handle power-ups, we need a better name, is to update or blink the hearts. Yeah. So blink power-up hearts. based on the fact, well, based on the value of this variable d238. Yeah. Okay, I think that's a better name. Let's see, because I think that's in the game loop as well. So let's look at the game loop again. Yeah, that's over here. So, oh, and then 5D, 8D we haven't even looked at, or we did look at, but we couldn't figure out, I think. So let's, maybe now that we have these other variables, let's see if we can figure out if that's something related to power-ups. 5D, 8D. That's this one here. Okay, it checks whether it's a bonus level. It checks the bullet count. It calls a function, sure, increases something. No, it doesn't seem to have anything to do, and then it returns. So it stops here. Well, maybe. Wait, no, does it stop here? Because that's an unconditional return, right? Wait, let me double check. I think this might just be is current bonus level, or is current level a bonus level. Wait, where are we? Let's start. So yeah, this function we figured out. And then, yeah, so let's see. No, it doesn't. Okay, so it is a conditional return based on the Z flag, the 0 flag. Reload the bullet count, which is 0. Oh no, that's the address at least. Then 195C. Okay. We're calling a function. And we're jumping. That looks to be an unconditional jump. Yes, it is. Okay, I don't think we could figure out which one this is. Yeah, okay, so never mind. We'll go to 50FF though. Okay, 50FF is the next function of interest. So let's look at that one. Okay. Flying bullet. This is bullet related. Okay. We are broken, but yeah, that's gonna break all the time. It immediately calls a function 651b. (651b). It's a short one. That's good. Okay, let's see what this does. We save 4 registers because we're loading stuff in it, so that doesn't matter. We're loading D009. Do we have D009? Yes, we do, and it's unknown, of course. That's 57. And we're putting D1 in that place. We're loading 6543. That's an address of a function, I think. Oh, and we're going to call that with these arguments. Okay, 654. That's also like a callback or something. 6543. Oh, that's nothing here. Those are knobs. Okay, it's going to fall through though. Let's go into that one. 6543, 643A. Yeah, this one is playing with function pointers. It looks like D00C. We're going to put 0 in that. Okay. D009. Not sure what this does, but let's go back and we're going to do the simple approach first, which is clearing out that function. So 50ff. Yeah, not sure what this is going to be doing though. So we're going to disable that one. Let's look at further down in the main function here. So it will ignore 651b. So flying bullet state, oh right, and it already stops because that's going to be 0, right? Yeah. So this only happens when a bullet is on the screen, and it probably will be collision detection of the bullet perhaps to turn a mob into either an egg or fly off the screen. So yeah, let's see, we are going to break here because I think it's going to fall through, right? It returns it returns conditionally based on the Z flag. So yeah, let's fire a bullet. Let's first go to a different level though. Okay, I'm gonna give myself some ammo and I'm gonna shoot a bullet and we're here. Okay. Or this might just be the rendering of the bullet. Yeah, that might also be the case. Okay, bullet Y, bullet direction, AI sprite slot 3. That's an interesting one though. DO13. No, that's here. DO1. The third AI sprite slot. I don't know if I put comments in there. Oh, right. It's like a placeholder to put stuff into that we're then processing, I think. I mean, I assumed it was for mobs, like for all the enemies, but probably the bullet as well. So what do we have? Yes, price loss. Yeah, that's the direction. Yeah. So it's looking at the direction, I think. Yeah, probably. We'll be right back. Okay, so yeah, I'm assuming this is the same order as these guys. So we have Y, X, direction, sprite, color. I mean, I'm going to let it run because it's not rendering yet. unless I have, yeah, we already have that though. So D0 is the start. So does it copy from D0, D1? Yeah, 06, 04, 05. Then it's a different sprite perhaps, but then that's the color, right? Yeah, bullet color. So it copies these values into here, it seems. Apparently there's a 6 and a 7, which might be for enemies that have more. Yeah, these all have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that doesn't really matter. But yeah, so it's the direction, I think, and this might have different contexts depending on what is represented, right? But I think that's going to be YX direction. So let's add that. AI sprite Y, X, and direction. I think the next one is probably going to be sprite index. Or no, that's going to be tile index, I guess. And then we have color. I think that's the case probably for all of the entities we are processing here. So yeah, now you have sprite Y, X direction. The tile index is 98. Let's look at, because the tile index is BC here. So that value has either not yet been overwritten because it's not on screen, or well, let's look at the numbers. 152, 152. No, that's definitely wrong. And then BC is the other one, is 188. That also sounds wrong. Yeah, that's a skull. So that might not be used. So we're probably only using Y, X, and direction, perhaps. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to put current for this before this, so we know that we're handling. Okay, stupid. So now we know that we're handling the current AI thing, right? We're calling lots of functions here, though. Okay. And then we have flying bullet state. Jeez, that's complex. Let's see how far it goes in the level now that we're shooting. So we're calling something bullet Y, okay, in HL. And we're calling another function based on that. I mean, that could be doing collision detection and all that stuff. And then we have the bullet sprite and one in A, sure. Call some functions. D21B, that's an interesting one, D21B. Okay. That's being checked for 0. We do not have a jump here, fine. Okay. Are these off-screen tests? What is 70? 112. I mean, no, because we have a different width and height, right? Although, so we have 11 tiles. We have 11 blocks. to, well, no. Not sure about that. And we return unconditionally. Okay, so what we're going to do is we are going to knob out this function and see what's missing. So I'm assuming, let me disable this one. Like it goes off screen immediately when it touches that. Yeah, it's gonna hit a thing here though. What I'm assuming is going to be happening is I can't shoot anymore, which is fine. Okay, let's try that for sure. Or maybe if it's collision detection, it might simply not do the collision detection anymore. So we need our hex editor. I'm going to copy the ROM over again. Open it up. We're going to look up this function. This was in the game loop. We have to find CDFF50, which is here, and then we're going to null that out, save, and we will play the hacked ROM. Okay. Okay, add some ammo. Okay, that goes very slowly though. It's suddenly very slow. I mean, I just removed this though. That's very strange. So let's try shooting an enemy here. Hi, Black Ops. How are you? Yeah, so that still works. It's just slowed down the bullet. That's very weird. Huh. Okay, so we can't really deduce anything from that. Let's see. So yeah, we're going to go back to our normal ROM. Yeah, because if I compare that with this, where are we? I'm pretty good. Just playing around with some old games. See what we can figure out by looking at the code, which is fun. Unless you have, of course, something that you can't figure out, such as this function is probably going to do, because I can't really figure out what it's doing, but yeah. 50FF. Yeah, so I think I'm going to have to skip this one though, because it makes the bullet, thanks for the follow, by the way, thank you. It makes the bullet way slower, and that's a bit, that's weird. So I'm going to note that down, 50FF, right? And we're going to have to come back to that function later. Okay. Well, slows bullet down if function absent. Well, it's fun and it's not that hard though. Like the simple stuff, of course. Like once you get into the weeds, then sure. But yeah, the basic stuff is not that hard. So, well, I mean, it takes a bit of experience though. But yeah. Okay, let's look at the next one. Hopefully that's a bit easier. So yeah, this one, okay, let's reload. So we have our value or name here. Okay, 5EE3 is the next one. Let's look. 5EE3 is floating on egg. That's interesting. You go away. 5EE3 is floating on egg. So okay, that's going to be water related. So let's look at that. Let's load a level that has water in it, which is 4, I think. No, 5, 6. Okay. We're going to disable it. Well, let's see what it does though. So we're not floating on an egg right now, meaning our jump is going to not execute exactly, and we're immediately going to call something. Okay, so this function only does something when we're not floating on an egg. So maybe it is not water related in the sense that, well, it won't do something when we're floating on an egg, I guess, or something else, because it's just jumping to 5E65. 5E65. Okay, stupid fly. I got it though. 5E65 is up here, right? So 5E65, that's here, and it immediately calls something else. So let's not worry about that one yet. Okay, so we're calling something. Again, based on the result of that function, we do a conditional jump, which we do. Check our position and call again something else. Okay, 64FB, that's another pointer function being called. Okay, so we're going to do the quick thing again by knopping out that function. HL is DO18, which is this one right here. Okay. Oh, right. Is this auto movement? This could be auto movement though, because it's well, no, it's loading. Okay. I was gonna say if it's like the movement that happens when you move on the water, right? So I don't mind at all. This is OpenMSX. This is the emulator, right? The emulator is OpenMSX, and it has a built-in debugger. So I'm not using any other tools like other than Visual Studio Code to write notes in. But yeah, the emulator has its own debugger. So I'm not using anything special. Yeah, it's all here in the menu. You have everything you need actually to reverse engineer this stuff. But this, of course, only applies to old MSX games. Like you'd need a different emulator with a different debugger for games of other platforms, of course, right? But yeah, this is OpenMSX. Okay, we're going to DO19 now, though, which is the X position. Yep. Yeah, so I mean, they have access to everything. If you write an emulator, then you're pretty much like emulating everything, right? So it is easier to add a full debugger in it. So yeah, it is quite handy indeed. And you can look at literally everything, right? Like you can look at the tiles and the sprites, like you see everything. Also the tiles here, like you see everything that's in memory. Like it's very handy. It helps you a lot. I think it's doing a position check though, because we're doing tests on our HL, which is X and Y position of Lolo. Yeah, so do we return here? We do not. Again, the calls make it a bit more difficult to figure out what's going on. Okay, I think we might return here. Yeah, because, yeah, of course. So let's, again, remove this function. That's the first step we have to do. So we have to look for, I have to overwrite again. Let's open the ROM. And we find CD F05D, which is of course the address here of that call at 42DC. We'll remove that, save. Let's load our hacked ROM now, whilst disabling this breakpoint. Yes, we're applying the hacked ROM now. Let's see if something changed. Type A. Okay, so nothing seems to be missing yet, but I do have to look at level 5. Because that's water related. Like the first check it did was, are we on water? Okay, that's okay. It's pushing off stuff. Interesting. Right, so yeah, I'm gonna push this one around. Yeah, that's going to, well, it was pushing off blocks, only pushing off blocks perhaps. Wait, let me restart this. Wait, I need a keyboard. And we will stop and restart the level. Because I'm going to push it vertically instead of, I'm going to keep pushing it vertically. Yeah, this looks to be Emerald Framer pushing code. Yeah, it's completely confused as to what to do. That's very interesting. And apparently it does not affect the eggs though, because I can, like, this still works as it should, but it's the, yeah, the collision with the Emerald Framers. Let's look in the next level if I can even reach now. I don't think I can reach. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, I can't pass here. No worries. I think I have some save states in the hacked ROM. That only, yeah, okay, let's see here. That's going to give a warning, but that's fine. Let's see what it does now here. Yeah, it's completely confused. So this looks to be our collision detection or our push functionality, right? So let's see, where were we in the function? Game loop. Okay, so it was this one. Let's load the regular ROM in this level perhaps. Okay, again, game loop. Yeah, so we were at looking at 5D F0, right? Let's go to 5D F0. Wait, no, that's the next one. That's the next one. 5EE3. Well, yeah, of course, I gave it a name. That's why I shouldn't skip one. 5EE3. Yeah, that was the one. Apparently, that affects whether Lolo's floating, though. That's also interesting. I don't know why that's the case. What's different between pushing a block whilst on land or floating on an egg? Maybe we can't push a block whilst floating on an egg, because if we like move, then we step off the egg. I need to brake when we're actually pushing though, because if I'm braking now, then we're always going to brake. So let's see where we jump away. So that's not a problem. So this jumps to 5F10, which we do. Probably that one then, I guess. And that might just update its position. Yeah, it could be like a general movement function where we check whether we have a collision with the block, and if that's the case, we like move the block. And in case we're not pushing a block, we just move low. So perhaps that's also a general movement function. Although no, because obviously not, because I canceled out that function and we could still move right now. So that's not true at all. So let's see what happens if we brake here, meaning we're behind our jump here, right? So we can move around at least. Let's see. Oh no, that's already called when we're moving. So this probably checks key held down then. Right, so let's look at 6C to 6. 6C to 6. Yeah, obviously, yeah, that this is the function is key held. Okay, let's double check that. So we're going to disable 6C to 6. Well, okay, no, that's being called all the time. That's fine. I just want to disable the other one though. So this one, let's disable this one. Now let's brake here. No, let's brake here at the return. And then we're going to put in a condition. Well, no, I'm going to put it here and do on the A and do a condition on A. So A is 0 now, right? So we're going to put a condition here where register A is not or equals 1, right? Then there's a key held. So that should only break now when we touch a key. It's not broken now. I'm going to touch a key and it doesn't do. Oh, it's the up key. Wait, oh yeah, no, of course. The register A contains the direction where we're going, and 1 means up. So if I move right, then where is it looking? Key held is D008. That's this one. Yeah, so D008 is going to be 3 when I move right, 7 when I move left, and we only broke, the condition was for 1, right? It shouldn't, it should be not equals 0 is better. Right, so this should break now whenever I move. Yes, okay. Okay, that's another function we have now, 6C to 6. And that's below this 6C to 6, right? Is key held down equals 6C to 6, which is near is spacebar pressed. So yeah, there's a couple of routines that check which, like it's right here, right? Is spacebar pressed is right here. Also, interestingly, this contains something more though. Yeah, because the function runs until here. It depends on which direction we're facing. Okay, so let's break here. Right, so is key held returns true when I'm actually holding a key, but if I'm not holding a key, it does something as well though. So we're putting key held in A, sure. Wait, why is it 5? Or is that's no, why is it 5 still? Is that previous key held? That could be the case though, like we're seeing what we previously were holding. Oh, of course. It puts then that value in Lolo's direction, facing direction, right? And then we load key held in HL, and then sure, we're canceling it out. So we're putting 0 in key held, right? But it updates Lolo's direction as well, based on the last key pressed, of course. So this is key held down, and also updates Lolo's facing direction if no key held, based on previous direction, direction moved, I guess, right? Or key held. Okay, good. So that's fixed, or that's known now. Let's see, where was it? This one. No, C6, was it? Yeah, that was 60. So I have to reload the symbols. That's why. Okay, so we see whether a key is held down, which makes sense if we're checking collision with blocks, right? So are we breaking now? We are not, because we only, like, we jump away to 5F10, which is here. Yeah, so then we exit the function over here, right? So this last part does something, but the critical part is when we are holding a key. And the current AI sprite direction is it going to be Lolo or the block? That's the question here. Oh right, no, it broke when I moved. Right, no, I'm wrong here. So what is the current AI sprite? 818, that's going to be Lolo, because those are the same values as here, except with updated direction. So we have the current sprite here, the current handled sprite, and I have to reset because I want to see what the values are. Right, so now they're both 1. 1 means up, so we're going north here. I'm going to move left, and I think this is going to stay the same, which is Lolo's current direction. And I think this, which is the handled AI stuff, the thing we're handling at the moment, is already going to move. I think, or to the right will be 7, I think. So I'm moving to the right. No, so it's right, of course. So 3 is right, and Lolo's direction is already updated to rightwards, but this one isn't yet. I think it does now to check whether we are against something, whether indeed we have collision or not, whether we can move. So let's see. So yeah, we're loading the current AI sprite direction into A. Which now changed to 3. Okay, I missed something because those were different, those values. Okay, so they're both 3 now, right? I'm going to move up, which means 1. Right, so... Oh, right, oh, it's the other way around. So 1 is now the key that has been held down, right? And which we are going to put in our little working area here. Well, I mean, if I'm not clear about something or you want more information, then, I mean, be free to ask, though. Like, you can ask whatever question you want. I will try to explain. I mean, I'm also not an expert, so it's we're just reading stuff here, right? Like, it makes sense. But yeah, if you have a question, don't hesitate to ask, for sure. Right, so we got the direction or the key that was being pressed in this function call here. And then, of course, we're going to put that value, which is in the A register here, into our AI thingy here. Right. Okay, that makes sense. Now, we have a bunch of functions, and that's going to be hard because I hope they're not too big. We have to take a look at a 439E. 439 9E, that's this one here. Oh, that's a short one. Okay, so it loads Lolo's position in HL. Oh, right, it copies. Okay, it copies the current position, 16-bit value, meaning both Y and X, into the current AI sprite thingy. Right, so let's put that as a function. So 439E. For 3, let's put them in order a bit. 439E. And that would be our copy. Yeah, it was the Lolo's position, right? 429E. Yeah, it's merely copy position, Lolo's position into the AI buffer. Lolo position into AI placeholder. I have to get a better name for that because I don't know what to call this little struct. That's like the thing we're currently working on, so to say. But yeah, that's simply that little function. Okay, then we go back. 5EEF was it? So yeah, we copy Lolo's position into these two values. Okay, so we can work with them. I don't know why they're not changed yet, but sure, that's fine. Then the next one is called 627C. Okay, let's see what that does. 627C is going to copy different stuff though, I'm pretty sure. 627C. Oh, no, that does more. Okay. So wait, I'm going to note that down. 627C is what we're working in. Okay, push AF. Let's see if we can loop that or walk through that. Where is our return? Yeah, okay, it's until here, so it's not that complicated. Okay, we're pushing a couple of values, loading our little array here, our little AI memory thing. Oh, and we're calling like 2, 4, 6 functions. We're checking whether we're over a treasure crown, sure, or the exit tile. Sure, I mean, we can go deeper here, but I don't know if it's going to be necessary. Okay, so we're pushing some stuff on the stack. We get a pointer to our this is the AI sprite position that we're loading as values in HL, so the 16-bit values, y-x coordinate. We're pushing that on the stack. And then we are calling functions here, though. That's going to be annoying because these are not going to be small. Well, it's relatively small. But again, it calls something else too. 62E5, this one here. Okay, so it loads that into HL. Yet again calls another function. EB. Wait, what? It literally calls the next instruction here. Calls 62EB, which is literally the next one here. Direction is called, and again another function call. Okay, so this is getting too much, so we're gonna have to move out of here and go back higher though. So let's exit this one. Okay, let's look at the next one, 658F. That's here. Okay. So push DE, fine. Reloading 0 into D. So H is 1A04, that's our position, right? So we're doing something based on our position. and then it's shift right. I think I'll have to look up that opcode because I can't remember what it was. S or L of E. The contents of E are shifted right 1 bit position. The contents of bit 0 are copied to the carry flag, and 0 is put in bit 7. Okay, so we're doing a shift right and with carry. Okay, shift right with carry. Okay, shift right with carry of E. So we're putting H, which is the Y position. This might be boundary checking perhaps or something. Yeah, so the Y position is in E now, which is 26, which is 1A. Yeah, that's correct, right? No, it's the X position. It's X. I put, okay, fine. So X position, we shift right, becomes D. Well, it's 0 into H. Add it to itself a couple times. 16, now 32. And again, 64. Yeah, it became 64, right? We're multiplying it by itself 4 times for some reason. Okay. Oh, wait. No. We're adding it to DE, which is the thing we calculated here, right? That was a division. Following 1800 in DE, adding that to HL. Okay. Why would it do that? So the result of this function is 184D. Interesting. Sure. I don't know if it's going to be relevant too. So we're pushing that on the stack. Right. This might, because we're doing collision stuff here, this might be looking up our position within the map or something. Which would make sense, right? Because we have the map over here. It's a bit, yeah, it's hard to see, but like D4, D5, D6, D7, that's like one rectangle here, right? So I think what we're doing here is figuring out whether we are, based on our position, whether we are touching something on either side. So, and if that's the case, yeah, we'll load that result into our first collision here. Collision 1, which is D1EE, D1EE, which is this one. So we have we have 2 bytes for collision, which would be probably an X and Y position, perhaps, I don't know. Yeah, that's being calculated here, I guess. So, but we're not touching anything now, so I'm assuming DE is going to be, well, it's C0, 0, no, it's 0, right? It's all zeros. So we're not touching anything. Right. Okay. And then we are, okay, so these 2 functions are again going to check Lolo's position versus the exit position, and then assigning that to that variable that contains that information. Okay. Which is also false, I guess. Yeah, 0, 0, 0, 0, because we are not over the treasure crown on the exit or the exit time at all. Fine. And that's done too. And we pop that because we have to get back to our position here, 1A06, which is probably what we're moving towards, perhaps. Yeah, it's going to be the next position, right? Well, no, it's not. That's not the goal here. I'm just trying to figure out what it exactly does. So I'm not trying to remove all the collisions. just so I can pass the level. I mean, the goal is indeed to find like a God mode function and stuff. But yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what all the functions in the game loop are doing. Like just to know what they do. That's as simple as that. But yeah, I'm not trying to remove specifically collision. Like when this function is done, I will move on to the next and see what that one does in the game loop. Right. But yeah, you could see when I was removing that function, like in the hacked ROM, I removed this specific function and we could push like blocks around. So we know it has something to do with moving blocks around. And that's what we're actually seeing now. It's comparing Lolo's position with stuff in the level, is what I'm thinking. And for some reason also whether it's over the exit. So we can try that and see. Yeah, we'd have to play level 3, but we can see if the exit still works, which I think it won't, because we are checking here whether we're over the exit or we're assigning that value to that variable here. Okay, and then we are loading our next position into our current. Okay, so this is going to update to 06 because we're moving to the right. Like if I press a button, it has to look forward in the future to see if the place I'm going to be occupying contains something, right? And in this function, apparently we will be checking blocks to see if I have to push something, or for some reason in this function, we also check whether we're over the exit, which is the little thing here, right? Over an open exit perhaps. Or no, it's just not, regardless of whether it's open. And then we're going to update that function into our AI sprite here we're working with. So yeah, that's what we did here. It became 6 now, and also here apparently. Then we see whether you have a bonus level. That's fine. That doesn't really matter that much. Are we doing something? Yeah, the reason why we do that is because bonus levels have their exit open all the time. So we do, yeah, okay, it does something else, that's fine. And we're at the end of the function. So what I'm gonna try now is see whether if I remove this function, wait, were we only, okay, we were only in this function, like we were 2 levels deep though, okay, sure. Right, so the result of this function is true, I guess, because our A register is 1. Okay. Now we're gonna save that. Well, that result is 4. I mean, I didn't look into that function, but sure. Comparing that with 2. I mean, it will be more interesting if we're actually touching a block, though. Okay, we're comparing C again, which is 4, sure. That was a result of this function, which we didn't look at. I mean, maybe it's a small one. Let's look at 6 to F4. To F4, no, that's okay. That uses that information that we calculated in the previous function. These are directions, right? Because we are, yeah, so we are saving the sprite direction into the A register. We're comparing it like it's up, left, down, right, that we're comparing. And we are jumping accordingly. This probably moves us around then, I guess. Collision 1, sure. Okay, this does a lot though. And then we return. Okay. We are disabling the fact that the power-up is currently in use. Right, this is the one we were seeing before, I think. Because we're moving, we have to disable our arrow power up. That's also correct. Yeah, that makes sense. Because that's what was happened, right? And then we update Lolo's facing direction. Sure, that goes from, well, it's both 1 though. They're already at 1 because I was facing right and I moved right, I guess. So yeah, that wouldn't do anything here. We're loading Lolo's position again, calling some functions. Okay, we're moving to the right, so our X position went from 18 to 19. Oh no, it's no, that's DO19 is the address, of course. Yeah, we're moving this one around, 1A. We're clearing HL. Okay. What I'm wondering now is if the exit is going to work. So let's get our hacked ROM again and see which one can we test without having to push a block. That's not going to work though. Yeah, because if I do this, I can't push the block around probably. I mean, if we're lucky, it puts it in front of one, but I doubt we'll be able to do that. No. So, and it's still, yeah, so the position is still here of the block. Ah, that's good. That's unfortunate. And is it still here? Yeah, yeah, it's still here. Hmm. And it doesn't do anything with the exit. I'm going to open the exit. D1 F3 and see if that does something. So I'm going to open the exit. Can I not open the exit? Oh, right, that doesn't work anymore either. So D1 F3. Yeah, this does not. Well, okay, it didn't update the tile, but it did, that still works though. Okay, so this is just handle block pushing. I think as simple as that. It might do more, but yeah. Well, that's fine. Enjoy your work. Thanks for watching. Okay, game loop. Where are we? Yeah, it was this one. Wait, was it? Did I knob out the wrong one? Wait, did I seriously? Yeah, see you next time. Thanks. Come again. Did I knob out the wrong one though? 5EE3. Wait, that would suck. I might have. Crap. Let me show the game loop again. Yeah, I might have done the wrong one. Crap. Yeah, we don't have 5EE3. Okay, so it's the next one then. Let me reload a non-edited ROM. Yeah, 5DF0, I don't think we've seen yet. Yep. And that looks to be like a very simple one, unless it falls through. It could fall through, of course. Yeah, remove entity from map. That sucks, but fine, I guess. So we're now going to remove the correct one. Yeah, it's 5EE3 we have to remove. So we have to find CD E3 5E. Okay. Now let's play this one. No, let's just load it from the start. Let's double check. Yeah, okay, now I definitely removed that one. Let's play. Okay. And I can't even start the game, or I cannot even start the game. Okay, so this was a completely different, so this is movement. This is simply movement. Yeah. Yeah, the next one was the block pushing stuff, but this is simply movement. I can't remember the address though, so let's quickly look at what it was. Five EE3. Yeah, this is complete movement though. Yeah, because it calls is key held down. Right. So this handles this movement. Let's load a hacked level with movement in it. Yeah, so this one has movement in it. Can I start the game now? D2 5D. Let's start the level. Yeah, I disappear and the mobs still have movement, but I don't at all. Yeah, it doesn't even render him anymore once the game starts. I mean, that makes sense, right? Because like the initial state is just show Lolo, like show the entire level, and then once it starts running, then it has to update. But yeah, this is a handle Lolo's movement for sure. Let's get back to our non-hacked ROM. And back to the game loop. And let's call 5EE3 Lolo's movement handler 5EE3. Okay, 5EE3. What was it, 5 or 4? Yeah, no, 5EE3. Okay. And then 5DF0. That was the block pushing, I think. 5DF0. 5DF0 is this one. Which is called all the time, and it loads a condition here that we don't know about, D1EA, which is this one here. Okay, let's see what it does, whether it does the function or not. No, it does not. So this is dependent on this being some value. Fine. So we'll break after it, and it decrements. So it might be a timer or something. So let's see if we can force that value. I mean, the level hasn't started yet though, so that might change now. Okay, no. So let's put a value in there, D1EA. So we break now. Let's first see what it does. Yeah, let me clear, and then, so we only have one here. Okay, I'm gonna let it play and see. Oh, it places a block. Interesting. It's when the timer is done, it removes the block. I guess this is right. So I'm going to put that on FF so it does it for a long time. I think, yeah, this is the block pushing animation. So when we're pushing a block, I'm assuming it removes it from the map and then, well, I mean, it's screwing up there, but sure. It removes it from the map and it places one in front of Lolo whilst you're moving. That makes sense, right? Oh, and it's so it updated my value. It only does it for 1 frame or something. Like it only updates it to 1. And it's confused about position too, though. Wait, it was DEA, right? Yeah, D1EA. Now let's push a normal block without messing with it and see see what that value becomes. We have a bit more room in this area here, so let's see. Yeah, it's 1010. So when I'm pushing, that becomes a thing. What is this? Activated skull, push block tile top left. So these are the 4 tiles of the thing I'm pushing, right? Or 4 skulls apparently. Yeah. So, and does it work with the? No, it doesn't work with edges. Does it work with mobs? No, it apparently only works with blocks, and I'm assuming eggs too. So let's give us some ammo and shoot this guy here. Where were we? It's this one, right? No, D1EA, I think it was. Did this move? I think it moved. D1EA, was it right? Yeah, this one. So let's shoot. Oh, yeah, pushing block, pushing egg, for sure. Oops. Okay, let's add those. D1EA. Okay, and then is pushing egg is B. All right, reload. Does that update our stuff here? Game loop. Uh, 5D F0, we still have that one. Okay, 5D. Okay, I could have gone there too. Yeah. So okay, that's interesting though. So we load whether we're pushing a block. If that's the case, so if it's not the case, we return. So that doesn't interest us here then. Wait, so this function only breaks when we are pushing a block, right? Correct? Yes. And then if we immediately wait, that's 2 now. That's interesting. So it's not just a boolean, it's like 2, unless it's like 2 frames, and that's very interesting. So this would be pushing block state, right? Because apparently it's 2. That was too fast to see. So we're decrementing that, sure. Now it's 1, and we write that to our memory, which now becomes 1 here. Fine. Okay, And if it's 0, then we stop probably, right? And then these functions are going to handle pushing the block or like, yeah, pushing the thing around and stuff. So if we 5e27, yeah, that's over here. That's not going to happen when we are when we stop pushing, I guess. So yeah, this is the block pushing logic, I guess. So yeah, that hasn't happened yet. This is going to do lots of stuff, which we can look into later, of course. D1FF is also an interesting one because it's a variable here that we don't know about. And that's now 0. Wow, okay. Right, we put that onto 0 and we return. Let's look at that thing because we do reference D1FF quite a bit. Okay. Oh, that's one is being put there whilst pushing maybe, but we already have that one, right? Because that was that state we looked at. Wait, let's see. I'm going to disable you right now for a moment and then see. Yeah, it was D1FF and D1EA, which is, oh, we're still on 1 though. Oh, we're still broken. Okay, wait. Yeah, we were still in the process of moving it, right? So yeah, D1EA is 0 now, and D1FF is the one we're interested in. So that doesn't move, or that doesn't change. I'm gonna block myself here. No, that doesn't. It moves either too fast. Let's see. Let's break when we put 1 into that. Yeah, it doesn't. Okay, now it broke. Let's see. Let's try to figure out what. Oh yeah, it's when it actually moves, I guess, because it didn't move when I pushed right. Yeah, it's when it actually moves. In case, well, that might be the thing too, though. Are we moving a block at a time? Because wait, is this one D1EA? I guess it was right. Well, no, but that means the same thing, right? Is pushing block. Also, I think 1 is up though, so maybe that may be a direction. So let's push it in a different direction. That might also be something. So yeah, our state is 1, and no, that's still 1. Right, of course, it's hard-coded 1. Right. So let's write it in. It's now 1. And let's see what we have to do. Oh, so it's just for this function because now we are putting 0 in it, right? It's just for 65E3 that variable has to be 1. Let's see, 65E3. Wait, let's see where we are. We have the breakpoint here. Okay, so it's 5E1A that we have to look at, and the other one is applicable too. So let's look at 65E3. I mean, I went to the correct one, right? 65E3. That's very interesting because it starts 1 before an actual function that's being referenced. That might make sense. This probably uses HL. Well, does it? Because it loads the current AI sprite, like the the little work area here for the current sprite into HL, and then it starts using this function, right? I'm gonna hop into that. Let's start running again, and let's push a block to the right. So we're loading that in, fine. Also loading in 74. 74 is going to be the block sprite, I think. 74 being 116. If you look at 116, that's the correct egg. Or is it a tile perhaps? 116. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, it's the top left of the block, the emerald framer. Okay, right, that makes sense. So this is a like 65E3 is going to be, and the one below is going to be like an update function, I think, where we paint perhaps, or okay. I'm gonna go back to my program counter here. Okay, so we're loading 74. That's the top left of the emerald framer tile. Okay, we're going to go into this. So we're loading the current AI sprite Y. That's this one here, I think, D011, yes, into HL. And then we're executing this function. So enemy tile, that's not a good name though. Enemy tile change related unknown. Yeah, so this is going to be an update function for tiles, but I don't know exactly what it does. Activated skull, pushed block, right? So it does have something to do with block pushing and activated skulls for some reason, because they're both, well, no, the skulls are sprites, but the blocks aren't, I guess, unless it changes it into a sprite. That's also possible. So D1E6. Right, so it's calculating 74, 75, 6, and 7. Right. And that was, I mean, what, 74? Oh, 116. So that was what we looked up, right? 116 was the tile, I think. Yeah. So now we have the 4 tiles of the emerald framer. And we're calling probably a paint function or something. No, this is a conditional though, because we're going to compare stuff, or we're going to compare the result. Wait, what's this call Z though? I have to look at that. So we have call Z with a number. If the 0 flag is set, the current PC value, and we're jumping, +3 is pushed onto the stack, and then is loaded with NN. Wow, that's a very specific instruction here. So if the 0 flag is set, which is the case, and that comes from A here. Okay. So we're only doing this jump if the 0 flag is set, and it jumps to, oh, current PC value +3. Oh, no, we're jumping to 6652 and the return value is this plus 3. So, which is the next line then. So it's going to push 6604 on the stack. Is that going to happen? Well, of course, I should have gone into it. Right. So 6604, I guess, is going on the stack, and it's going to call 6652. Let's go in here. Oh, it didn't. Wait, why not? Activated skull push block tile top left. In DE. So we put 0 in DE, we put the top left tile into DE, and then the bottom one. So why did this not get called when I do this? Oh yeah, the 0 flag isn't set. Okay, it's a conditional jump. So let's deactivate everything and start over. Oh, I have to, of course, reactivate my breakpoint here. Oh, and it immediately broke. So that function has been called lots of times, of course. Let me put a well, no, I can't do that. Crap. Okay, let's break higher up then. We were in this one for sure. So we're gonna disable this one for now. Right, so this one only happens when I push a block or touch a, oh, this is touching a block. I didn't even push it. That's interesting. And now, let's see, we're here. Our C flag is still 1 though. I thought it was 0 just now. Apparently it wasn't. Okay, we're doing that multiple times though. So this one is going to help to happen, 665E. Okay, that's a similar function. And the difference is, oh, 101 and okay. So why would that, wait, let's look at these values. That's interesting though. Wait, and it didn't either. Okay. Okay. Okay, let me try that again because the top one might have gone in there. Wait, where are we? I want to continue. Okay, so let's go in. Okay, none of these go in. Sure. I think I have to push. I'm not pushing yet. I'm just touching, right? So let's go one up. Where were we? Was it this one? No. That one can stay. That's the bottom one. Okay. Where are we? No, not this one. I can't remember the number. Did I write it here? 5TF0. Yeah, that's this one. Yeah, yeah. Okay, we're in the correct function here. Okay, Okay, now it's not breaking when I'm touching, but I'm gonna push it now. Okay, I'm gonna activate 6601. Okay, so do we go in now? So the zero flag is 1, so I'm guessing not. Oh yes, we are. Okay, very good. So what do we do here? So I guess I can activate 6652 as well. So we're loading 0 into DE. Okay, DE is 0 now, and then we load. Oh yeah, no, it's the other way around, of course. Yeah, we're canceling out the top left and the bottom left. Oh, and that puts 1010 in 0101 in these two. Right? Why would that be? Because if you look at this memory, what is it now? It's D1E6, D1E6, D1E6. This one. Okay, so I think this was filled with the tiles of the pushed block, right? Like the emerald framer, the 4 corners of the block. And now it's just putting all these into making these all 0, I think, right? Yeah, so that simply cancels or puts clears these 4, the activated skull push block tile top left. And that puts 1s in it though. That's weird. Why would you want to put 1s in there? Okay, let's ignore these. And let's see what the result is now. Okay, so we've cleared it out. Wait, right, because now they contain the actual frames or the tiles of the block, right? But we're never updating this, so I don't know what this is doing then. That's weird. Okay. So yeah, okay, never mind. Okay, we have to go back to the start though, because this is getting too complex. So let's see where we are. So we're in 5D-F0, right? 5D-F0. Right. I mean, this was block push handling though. Like, yeah, we're pretty sure about that. I don't know why there's a remove entity here. What could we remove? Unless this is an egg being pushed in the water. So wait, let me clear all these and let's see when this is called. Yeah. Oh no. So it is. All right. Right. Because once we start moving a block, we remove that from the map and we draw one in front of Lolo. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, this is simply block push handling. Yes. (5D-F0). Okay. Okay. Reload. Then 4D45. Here is pushing. Okay, this is egg pushing handling then, I'm assuming. Yeah, I think so. So let's try that. We're going to simply knob this out. That's going to be the fastest to check this. It is this function 4D45. Let's get the hex editor. Let's reset our ROM. Open it. Now we find CD454D, CD454D, and we remove this. Okay, we will save and go to our hacked map. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Let's. Okay, that was not good. Interesting. It restarted. Let's just continue here, see if it loads the first level or if it crashes again. Yeah, that's interesting. So it needs that function for sure. Wow. Did I move something, or did I remove something too much perhaps? Or the wrong ones? Oh yeah. Okay, I made a mistake. Okay, sure. I must have removed the wrong offsets. So let's go to a normal ROM and go to the game loop. I must have mistyped something. Yeah, so CD454D. I might have mistyped something here. Hex editor. Open the hacked ROM. So CD454D. Maybe there's more than one. Yes, there is. There are two CD45. So this is being called twice then. That's interesting. So we are at 42DF. Does it say that here somewhere? 2E2 and 31F. I'm guessing it's this one then. So I'm removing the one from position 31F. So otherwise it's the other one. Right. Oh, and the next one is C34A. Yeah. Okay, this is the correct one. Apparently that function is called twice. Oh, Poo-Poo, thanks for following. I didn't see that, sorry. But thank you. If you're still here. No, it's gone. Thank you, Poo-Poo. Okay, let's reload this ROM because that's, of course, that was. Oh yeah, now let's put it in the slot, apply this, and look at our game loop to see if I remove the correct one now. No. Wait, what? Apply. I'm loading the hacked ROM. Why? Did I not save? Wait. I can't remember the offset. And I don't see my zeros here, so CD454D was what we have to remove. And it only appears once now. So my zeros are here. They are there though. Oh, it's over here. Oh, and okay, sure. This function also calls for a C3 after that. Sure. So it was the first. So let me reset that. So it is the first one I have to remove then. Sure. So this, okay, it doesn't reload. We are at offset 31C. Offset 31C. Yeah, so CD454D. That's this one. Oh, that's interesting. Like we're repeating stuff here. The handle block pushing is handled down here as well. I wonder why. Maybe this is type A and type B mode. That's crazy because we're always executing this, right? So there must be a condition here. I mean, we're jumping to the die function, sure. It'll be interesting to see what this is, either maybe demo mode or I don't know. Yeah, so it's the first one. CD454D was a bit higher up. I have to find again. So yeah, let's start here, and then the next one is here, and then from the top is this first one, 45. That's correct, right? No. Oh, okay, that's this. Okay, CD454D. Why would it return? Oh no, it's here. Okay. Yeah, I think I nulled out the first three here. Right. Silly mistake. Oh, and it immediately updates. Perfect. So now we know that's the correct one. Sure. Okay. We're restarting. Oh, that's because I pressed OK, I guess. Are we still correct here? Yes, we are. Okay. Let's see. I think I cannot push an egg now. I think that's what that function does. I mean, I could have given myself some ammo here, but that's fine. I might be able to shoot. Yes, I am, but probably not push. I am, but that's strange. That still works though. That's very weird. Wait, I'm in the act 1. I mean, it is messing up though. Let me go to a level with more room. Oh, I have it. Okay, yeah, I have that saved. Yeah, this one, for example, and let me give myself more ammo. Okay, 50. Okay, let's push this one around. Yeah, it's messing. Okay, it's messing up. So this is handle egg pushing. Sure. Let's go to our unhacked game here. Do the game loop. So V4D45, which we have here, is 4D45, which would be handle egg pushing. I don't know what the other one was called. Handle block pushing. Yeah, okay, that's similar. Okay. Reload. Oh, my typo here. Okay, we have handle Lolo movement, block pushing, and egg pushing. Let's look at 4AC3. That's this one here. Egg in water timer. Okay, floating egg unknown. this is going to be the handling of the floating eggs, I'm pretty sure, for a C3. So let's see if this is, well, this will always break, right, for a C3. Oh, and it has an interesting thing here too. D2 this might be is egg in water, perhaps, because I think we're going to return here. Do we? No, we don't. Okay. Oh, and then is egg in water timer, if that's going to be 0, and then we return. Okay. What is our condition? D2 though. Like, is that in the menu or something? That's weird. So I'm going to put my breakpoint after both condition checks. And I'm going to continue like D2 Okay, let's go to level 5 or something, or 6. Yeah, this one has water. Let's push that one in the water. Where are we looking? D2 I need to put more contrast in this because I don't see where I'm at. Oh no, D2 is this one. Okay, we're looking at this one here. Okay, it breaks when I push it into the water. Okay. Which is weird because D2 is still 0. How did it pass this though? That's weird. Right, because if I break here, D2 is 0 still. Oh, no, right. No, it always passes that. It has to be 1 in order to not do this function. Right. Or non-zero, I guess. Yeah. Right, so I want to see when that is 1. What could put that on 1? I can put multiple eggs in the water, so it's not that. Maybe it's bonus level related, or demo mode. I'm gonna wait until this one goes all the way to the end to see if something happens, but I doubt it. Unless this value changes too quickly again. No. Oh, no. It's indeed when the egg is like drowning here. That's exactly what that is. Yeah, D2 Okay. Which makes sense. We do not have to apply egg logic, I guess, when the egg is drowning. Does that mean, though, that the other eggs stop when this one is drowning? Let's test that. So we have our egg drowning variable here. So I'm going to put 2 skulls in the water and see whether the egg stops moving when the first one drowns. Oh, I can't do that. Yeah, there can be only 1 egg at the same time in the water. Yeah. Right, so it simply stops processing the flow of the egg in the water when it's dying. That does make sense because it doesn't have to move anymore, right? This probably just moves the egg around, and we're going to have to look at the water direction and stuff. So yeah, we're checking whether the egg is in the water, sure. And then we have an unknown here, so that might be interesting to look at too. So, are we still floating here? No, we're not. Okay, I'm pushing this in the water now. I mean, it's not yet in though, but sure. We're comparing that with 3. Oh, that's a timer. Okay, we're comparing the timer with 3, which is T220, which is this one, which is 6 now. I think this is the push timer though, like the, yeah. Is egg in water timer is from the moment you start pushing it into the water, it counts down from like 6, 7 down to 0, I think. And now it's comparing that to 3. And yeah, it's going to do this different stuff perhaps when you're still pushing it in, because it doesn't have to move or calculate the water direction yet. So let's see what it does. Wait, did we jump? I didn't look. Crap. Yeah, I think we jumped, so I have to rewatch. Compare to 3. Oh yeah, and we jumped to 4B, a 3. And what is it now? It's 5. So we're gonna jump again, I guess. Yes. Oh, are we decrementing our timer here? How far does this one go? Until here. Right, so this just updates the timer. Fetch snaky respawn and X state data pointers. Okay, it's going to, okay, let's look at that though. So we're decrementing our timer value, which we're then going to write into the timer address, which is over here. Okay, we're comparing it to 5, which is already, we're at 4 now, right? So it's already passed. Do we jump? Yeah, we jump. So maybe it still had a chance to crack in those first 2, 3 ticks, perhaps. And then we're loading and giving it to a function. No, that sucks. Okay, we're too deep now. Our timer is 4. Wait, no, yeah, our timer is 4. So we're still going to jump. Fine. Our timer is 3 now. Let's see if it has to be, yeah, still 1. Now it's 2. And now we're going to do something. I don't think we're going to jump now. Yeah, so we're comparing it to 2 now. Oh, does it make it smaller? I think it, no. I don't know what difference it does. I'll have to look at it again, what exactly differs when we're pushing it in. Okay, and then we'll load this weird number that we don't know, floating egg unknown. Where are we? Yeah, so we have, oh, I forgot to rename these, I guess. Yeah, okay. Let's reload these symbols because they might be important too. Yeah, it's a third one we need here for some reason. Yeah, we're gonna have to look in this function though. 435C. Hopefully it's not too big. 435C. It's very small. Load. So in 2 registers we load IY. Okay, let's break here. So IY is D167. D167. Oh, that's weird. D167. Wait. Because that has nothing to do. Oh, wait. Egg respawn skull 3 though. Why skull 3? Was this skull 3? Yeah. There was 1, 2. This is the third skull. Yeah. That does make sense then. So what does this do? It loads 6.7 and 6.8 into our 2 registers here, and that was the respawn X and Y. Okay. Yeah, so this is simply load. Well, this is a generic enough function to just load two values into H and L though. This is probably going to be used all over the place. Right, okay, so let's call this 435C, right? 435C. This is equal to 435C. This is load IY 16, well it is 60, it is implied, right? 16-bit is implied into HL. I think that's what happens here. So IY is, well, loads value of. So let's see, IY plus 0 is D167. So 1604 is the XY coordinate of the respawn position of the third skull. So 1604 is going to be put in HL, I think. Let's see. Yeah, well, 0416, but yes. Yeah, so that makes sense. Okay, then we can step out of this small little function. So where did we put that in IY? Oh, wait. Yeah. So this makes sense now. Floating egg unknown 3 contains what? D223. D1, oh, this is a pointer. D167 was a pointer into, so D167 here is the pointer to the third egg respawn Y position and X position and direction here, I guess. Yeah, and the timer. So this is a pointer into this array. Okay. That's why it's weird values, I guess. I didn't recognize those immediately. But wait. So we have 2 pointers. Does that mean we can only have 2 mobs respawning at the same time? Could that be the case? Because we only have like 2 places, right? We have D167 and we have probably D11F, which is D11F is right, skull 3 egg state. So these are 2 pointers. But why do we only have 2 spaces, like 2 pointers available when you can shoot multiple enemies off screen? Unless it's floating. Yeah, this is only floating rated. And of course we can only float 1 egg at a time. And we need those 2 pointers of the currently floated egg, because when it reaches the end here and it drowns, it does respawn the skull. So that's why we need to know that. Okay, so this is a pointer to D117, wait, no, D11F is the pointer to the egg state, I think. D11F is this one. Yeah, okay. So D221. D221. So I mean, it's a 16-bit pointer though, so it's D222 as well. But how are we going to name that? Pointer to it's always going to be a skull. No, every element, every mob can be turned into an egg and floated on the water. So it's pointer into the array of egg states and respawn positions, right? How did I call that? Yeah, so this is the egg state array. So that's the egg state array, and this is the respawn array, I guess. Okay, and then I forgot where I was. What did I write? Was it D11F? No, D221. Oh yeah, I already had that one, of course. You know, this is wrong. They should be sorted and they're not. That's why I made this mistake. So these are not unknowns. So this is a pointer into egg state array, and then well, that's low or high. I don't know which one is which, but that doesn't really matter. And then this is in the egg respawn array. Well, I mean, I can see, right? This is so it's D11F, so D1 is high and 1F is low, so it's low, high, low, high. Okay, that's correct. Right, that does make sense then. And this, so this points to the egg state and respawn info of the mob that was turned into an egg and whose egg was dropped in water and is floating. Okay, makes sense. Good. So yeah, we're looking into the respawn array, we're loading that into HL, and now we're calling the next function. Let's see. We have 4A82. That's a small function, sure, but it does call something else here though. So what do we have? Again, loading values into HL. Now we're looking at the pathfinding direction. So that's the water direction, right? How it flows. And we're writing that. So we're probably looking up which tile, which water tile the egg is on. And then that results in a direction which we put in 1 and 3. I don't remember why we have, oh yeah. So when an egg is moving through the water, there are 3 pathfinding directions. So these 3 values here apparently all have directional information, and at least here we write 1 and 3 at least. Although it's a different number because we're adding 16 and 17 hex onto that. Okay, where are we with the egg? So the egg is floating, it should go downwards. Okay, so let's break here. So we were at this function right here, I guess. Okay, now we're calling something first, so we'll probably have to kind of look at that. Yeah, okay, that's going to fetch a value, so there's probably a tiny function too for A57. Oh, that's close by. For A57 is here. Oh, that's more complex than I thought. It does lots of manipulations. Right. Okay, that's this entire function. It depends on the water flow direction map. So it calculates an index in this, I assume. Okay. Does this reference any variables? Wait, which one was it? For A57 starts here. Okay, at the pushes. Do we give this a parameter? Yes, we do. The parameters that have been given to this function also apply to this one, I guess. So 0242, is that a position that we have here? Doesn't look like. I think this is a position. Yeah. So this is a respawn position, so it's not that. That's not relevant. It's the egg position, right? Did we not have an egg on water position? No, it doesn't look like. Maybe we're missing that. So 4202, that sounds like a position. Yeah, because 02 is, so yeah, so 4202 would be yx or xy in this order. This is going to be 02. This is x coordinate 02. So that's for sure a position of the egg. And no, it's not this one. So let's look at 4A57 again. This is a complex function though. It does shifting and stuff. Like it might simply find like the surrounding 4 positions or something. But yeah, that is. Right, so it calculates an offset in the water flow direction map. Because, so what do we do? Yeah. So we're exchanging DE with HL, right? So every calculation here happens into HL. So we're doing stuff in HL. And then at the end, we exchange DE and HL, fine. And then we load our water flow direction map as a 16-bit value, so a pointer into. And then we're adding the offset in this direction map. So this simply, yeah. So this will simply fetch the water flow direction of the tile that the egg is on. I'm assuming, yeah. The only thing I could verify is whether this is 42 or if it's this one or this one, right? But I'm assuming it's the one we're on top of. Yeah. So I'm going to assume that is that, and then wait. So it puts that in DE, and we pop everything. Okay. So it's in IY. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, so the result of this function is in IY, and then we move that into HL so we can, oh, and we just assign that direction to position 1 and 3 of our direction. So it merely copies the water arrow onto the egg, which would make sense, right? Because that's what, so this would be an arrow down in the water, and then it's copied over to this egg, right? So let's call this function, wait, we have to, yeah, in the water flow direction map, well, that's not a map, let's rename that to, that's actually an array, right? So, and then we can call this function for A57. We have nothing there. For A57. Okay, look up water flow direction at chord. Yeah. So this takes y and x, right? So xy is a parameter, the first parameter, and it returns the direction. Yes. That's correct, right? Okay, so we look that up, it returns it into IY, we convert that to HL, and then we put that direction in our little array of 3 here. No, not this one. This one? Yeah. I don't know why there are 3 though. That's a bit weird. So we're putting, okay, so wait, we're putting the actual value in 1, and then we're doing something with that though. Although, yeah, no, we're overwriting L and H here. We're adding hex 16 and 17 for some reason. Okay, let's see what it does when we're actually running. So we're looking up the direction. This will be returned in IY for 4202. Okay, so let's see what that is. In IY we have CEFA. That's weird, because that's not at all, that doesn't look like a direction though. Okay, let's go look at the water map, the water array here. CE1E. CE1E. Okay, it's these guys. Oh yeah. I remember this. So when CE1E, right? So, oh, that's all the way at the top. Why is that 0 though? Oh no, that's the root. That's the root. Right. So we have to index in that, and then we're somewhere here, right? So these 3s and 5s and 7s and stuff, these are directions, right? So if you look at the map, it's like a snake here, right? This snake's in this thing here as well. But the weird part is that it is double information. So we have, if you look, we have an 11 by 11 field here. So we have 10 movements to the right, because the direction is top down, right? It snakes to the bottom like this. So it starts with right until the 10th, and then this one is down. So we have 10 rights and 1 down. So if you look, I'm get down. So here are the directions. So 3 is right and 5 is down. So we have it's going to be 20, right? Because they're doubled up even. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 rights and 1 down. So they're doubled up for some reason. And not only that, this entire thing is then doubled again. So from here to here, that is doubled from here to here as well. And then we have all zeros because this is empty until the 11th one, which is down, down. And then we start again with the first one here, which is down. I don't know why these two are down. Maybe the egg drowns here. That's possible. Down and then all the way to the right, right? Left, sorry, wait. Oh, no, sorry. Yeah, these are left until the end, right? I don't know why it's down here too, though. But I don't remember the egg flow states of this. I don't think if it might force you to pop off here. I think it drowns here. That's why there's a down there, I think. But good. So the reason why I say this is because we're indexing in this thing, right? So probably We are probably on this one here, I think, or I don't know, never mind. Fact is, we're adding 16 and 17, which is what? I mean, it's 16 plus 6, right? 16x is 22, 22 being 2 times 11. So we have 11 tiles, but every tile has 2 entries, so we have 22 per row, right? And we're adding 22 and 23 here to get the 2 values, like 22 down or 11 down, I guess. And I never see much difference here, so I don't know why these are duplicated. Although, no, it's the exact same. Right, I don't know why it's doubled up, and not even once, because this is one tile, but then the same tile is repeated here, right? So it's like 4 times the information for some reason. Not sure. Yeah, so this puts these values, like the first, this one, and then this one in position 1 and 3. Okay, was this a function we called? Yes, right. So let's give this a name. 4a82, well, we don't have that, of course. That is a function, so it's at bottom. 4a82. So this loads it loads the current egg direction, plural, load current egg directions from water flow array. Okay. And it loads it into our specific variables for that. Sure. Now we will escape this function and see where we end up. Okay. So now we have our egg directions in the array, which is 5, 5, 5. I mean, we didn't really load the second one. Oh, no, wait, is it? No, I was going to say, is it 16-bit, but it isn't. But never mind, we just loaded these values in our array here. Let's see what 49b5 does. Starts here. B5 starts here. Okay, so we're immediately going to use the first one. Oh no, but it is treated as 16-bit because we're loading this in HL. Okay. Right, so HL is going to be 0505, I guess. Yeah, it's going to load the first one and the second one. Oh, crap, I pressed play. Well, no, okay, it's the address. So D225, sure, it picks up the address, right? It loads 4 into B. And it loads the value, which is then 0505, or just 05 into A. Yeah, that's what it does. Okay, it ANDs, so it checks whether it's 0, meaning there's no direction left, right? Yeah, if it's just water, then it will drown. Because you can have water with arrows, and you can have just plain water. And if you use plain water, the egg doesn't move, it just drowns, right? So that makes sense. That's the reason why we check for 0 here. I don't think we're going to jump. Yes. We're increasing HL. So we're now looking at the second one. So the second direction. Right? That's 2 to 6. Yes, that's 2 to 6. And now we are doing a conditional jump. All right. So we're increasing. Wait. Are we looping every? Yeah, we might be looping. So 49BA. Right. I might be mistaken that this is not... Oh, no, I am floating on egg direction. Right. So this one, it's two 16-bit values. It's 216, I mean, yeah. That's my confusion. So it loads two 16-bit values, the ones from the array above here, from our flow direction. I don't know where it is. Yeah, these guys here. So it does indeed load two 16-bit values. I only had 3, but there are 4, like these guys. Egg on water path finding direction. The fourth one is this one, and I named that differently. So egg on water. Yeah, it's this one. That should be 4. And that's going to be the effective one, because that's the one I saw moving, I think. Yeah. Or I found this one first and then realized, wait, these 3 also have that information. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna move this up. Okay, so because we're looping 4 times here, right? So we're doing this 4 times for each direction. Now the only thing I don't know is when this would be different, when this will be. Maybe if we get a choice. Could we have a choice? I guess not, right? Because it's always going to check which water tile the egg is on. So I don't think it will. No, you can't have a choice, right? But I don't know. Okay, I don't know why there are 4, but apparently there are. So yeah, D, J, and Z means we're looping all 4 here. Yeah, so now we are loading 226, which is the second one. Right, so we're checking whether one of them is 0, and we're escaping if that's the case. And then the fourth, right, that's the fourth. None of them are 0, so we're not jumping away to 49EF, which would be here, which is what? Oh, yeah, this is kill the egg, because we're putting 1 in A, and then we're putting A into is egg drowning, meaning, yes, it is drowning. Okay, and then we return. We clear out A and we return. So, right. That means I can force that. Sure, but let's try that first to see if I'm correct by disabling this for ACD. What's the other one? Let's disable this one too. Okay, so if I change one of the directions to 0, well, they're in the algorithm, of course, right? You saw it. Oh, every time it changes, right? So if I change it to 0, can I change this? No. I mean, I have to do it explicitly in that loop, right? So if I go here again and I break here where it's doing that, where was this? Where were we? No, it's this one. So load for A2. Oh no, it was that one. Was it, or was it 49B5? Yeah, it was 49B5. 49B5. Yeah. This one checks whether the egg is drowning simply, because that's what it returns. I think, or I mean, it can check that value, of course. Yeah. So where was this check here? Yeah, before this, we can reload the value. Yeah, this one here. So let's push an egg in the water. Can I do that still? I don't think so. Let's reload this level. Get some ammo. And let's force this egg to drown. I mean, I'm not going to drown it here. Okay, I'm jumped on it, which is fine, I guess. So let's let it float for a bit. Okay, so we're in the half position. Well, no, I want to step off. I want to step off because then we can see the egg drown better. So let's step off and let's re-pause here. Okay, let's see if I can force this now to drown. So what's our array look like? Oh yeah, so this shows already the difference in our values here. So 5, 5, and 7, 7. We have to make a decision here. So we're going down, and I think the next one is going left. And but yeah, let's force something here and see if it drowns. Yes, it does. Right, that makes sense. So does this only check whether the egg should drown is the question, and I think it does though. And then it starts looking into the respawn array though. So yeah, here we're jumping out to EF, right? And we're canceling this out. Let's look at what these guys do here. So we don't need this one. For a 1-8. Yeah, let me push another egg in the water. So for a 1-8. What do we have on the stack? 314, that's a position. 5C, I don't know. And D2 to 9, which is the current one. No, is low floating on egg. Okay. This is looping as well. For A to 5, looping until here. And I think it's looping towards C, so 3 times. DJ and Z, is it the same one we saw? I can't remember. Yeah, that's the only one. Okay, that's off screen. The B register is decremented. And if not 0, the signed value D is added to PC, okay? And the jump is measured from the start. So the B register is decremented, okay? Which, so that's our counter. That's our for loop iteration counter. And if not 0, until it's 0, okay. Oh, until it's 0, so we're going to do 3, 2, 1, and then the 0 is executed as well, I think. because it would make more sense if we do that 4 times, but I'm thinking this is a 0, 1, 2, 3 situation where we are counting 4 times, but 0 based. Unless it only looks at the first 3 and then applies it to the third though. Yeah, that might also be the case. So we're looping these, yeah, okay, that might be sensible. So it looks at these 3 and does stuff with it. Okay, I don't think this one matters too much. So let's look at where we were. Let's look at 4AA1, see if we can figure out something here. That looks very similar. Yeah, it's going to have to do calculations. Yeah, it's also going to loop these 3 directions. I'm going to name these functions so we can look at those later in detail. Okay, because it loops them twice or 3 times. Okay, I'm going to put these aside. For A18, okay, so the first one was for, wait, was it this one? Let me check. Yeah, because 49BA jumps to here. Yeah, okay, so 4A18, 4A18, and then 4AA1 does something similar, but not sure what it is. Okay. And then the respawn array is loaded. They are looping over the 3 water flow direction variables. I don't know what their algorithm is in for the direction determination. Not sure. Okay, so we do the respawn array now. Sure. And then we're comparing the water timer, the egg in water timer to 2. Okay, so let's look at D220, which is this one. How does that change? I can't remember how that value changes whilst we're whilst the egg is flowing. Come on. D220. That doesn't seem to change. I'm gonna hop off. That doesn't change either. The egg doesn't die here. I thought the egg died here, but apparently not. It's 1. So this was checked against 2, right? So let's force that, see what happens. It's egg and water timer. Know that immediately, like this is the push the egg in the water timer, like when he's actively pushing it. So why would that be important here? So A is 1, right? It compares it, sure, and it jumps. So we're skipping these guys, okay. And then the last call we do is for AOC. So let's look at this one. For AOC, for AOC, that does not much. So we load, wait, let's break here. We load E into A, E being 0 here. We're ANDing it with A, fine. Oh, grab the wrong one. You have different values? No, okay. We're ANDing it. We're loading D into A. So 3, 5, 4, and we terminate at 0. I'm going to have to see what we give this function though, what the parameters are. Are we even in our function here? Yes, we are. So let's stop here again. Oh, 193. It's almost at the end though. This does not look to be a position. Oh, 193. Right, I'm going to temporarily disable you for AOC. I'm going to see what accumulator. Oh no, it's E that's apparently important. Is the E value? Okay, that's 0, sure. It's 0, so what's being put in E here? I mean, it might be something from these functions though that I don't know. Right, so is the alien water pot finding direction 3, which is 0 here. It's going to be that one. Okay, sure. Yes. So that's not going to change anymore because we're not turning anymore. These only change, I think, when we are turning. So I'm going to have to do another egg push here. So let's reset. Okay, so we were breaking on this one. Right, now that one is different now, that's fine. And now our E register is indeed 3, so let's pop into that one. And then break here. So here we are. So we have 3 that we're putting into A. So that becomes 03. Right. We're going to AND it, but I'm going to have to look up because there are side effects to our AND. So I have to look up what those are. And A. Bitwise AND on A with A. How does that not return the same value though? Like that's weird, like it's 03 on 03, but like the weird part is that this 93 will change. And it doesn't say anything about side effects here. So it just does 3 and 3. So my carry is reset, the N is reset, Z is as defined. So let's look at the things, whether these change. Right, this does change, okay. And this one, like the F register here changed though. I don't remember how that works. And then we load D, which is 5, which could be the next direction. Are we turning? No, yes, we are. Because this is right and this is down. And 5 was down, right? So I broke on the exact correct spot, I guess. Where are we? Five is down. So yeah, this might be the next direction. and then we load D into A. Okay, that's very weird what this small thing does. Oh, I see, it's out of order. So we're loading E into A and D into A, sure. So these are E and D are current value and next value, which is 3 is right? Yeah, 3 is right, which where are we now? And it looks ahead, the next one is going to be down, sure. So it loads, so these are in this register, DE, and then we have to check whether the current one is 0 for some reason, because we're ANDing it with itself, right? And the result of the AND is going to determine whether we return here or not. So it might, well, I don't know if it might continue or not. It might, though. So yeah, if this is 0, then that influences this return, but we still put the next direction into A, which would be our return value, I think, right? So let's see what happens. Whether we return. So yeah, we put 5 now in A, and we do not return. So that's based on the fact that A was not 0, which was this 3. Okay. So I guess we also already looked ahead when we arrived at this position, right? So now we are going to look at IY, which is D15F, which is this one, which is the respawn position. Okay, why would it worry about that at this point in time? So the +2. So that's this one then. Oh, it's the skull direction. Why would it worry about that? Okay, so we are actually knopping that out, or XORing that out. So does it become 0 then? No, IY +2. That's, wait, D15F +2. Wait, like the brackets means take value off, right? So XOR HL, I mean, it's an address, but I guess it's close. Do we have another one? IX plus D. Okay, it's this one. Or it's IY plus D, but that's going to be the same, right? Oh yeah, no, it is IY. So bitwise XOR on A. Oh yeah, no, it's on A. Okay, we're XORing A with the value pointed to by IY plus D. So okay, we're taking that value. Right, so we're XORing A and this one, right? Which is the why are we doing that though? That's weird. So we're XORing, basically seeing if they differ with the respawn position. So maybe this is not the respawn direction of skull 1. Because why would that matter when the egg is floating here? That's weird. Okay, so we are XORing that, sure. And then we're ANDing it with 2. Weird. Super weird. This is weird. Okay, let's see where we were. I'm gonna go back to the game loop because it's almost finishing time here. Let's see, where were we? I'm gonna go back to the game loop, see where we started, right? Because we're too deep in. Right, game loop. Okay, I have too many variables. Game loop. Okay, let's see. We were in 4AC3, I guess. That's the one we noted down. Yes. So let's see what the immediate function was for AC3. Okay, so this is egg movement on water handling, right? Yeah, that's going to be that. We were looking at this function here, I think, all the time, which just checks, I think, whether the egg should drown. I think that's going to be the result of that function, because it's immediately checked after, and then checked whether it's 0, and when it is, we jump, or whatever, or we don't jump, doesn't matter, to 4B6E, which probably which makes it drown. Okay, sure. Okay, but let's call this the handling of the egg on the water. Broad strokes. For AC3, for AC, handle egg on water movement, at least the movement, probably the drowning. Well, no, I'm not going to add that because I'm not 100% sure about that. For AC3, and as the last thing I'll do, I'm going to knob out that function and see what happens when I push an egg into the water. So this one is now added. Okay, and I'm going to copy the ROM, and then I'm going to get the hex editor. I'm gonna have to play a bit, I think. Oh no, I do have that level saved in the hacked ROM. Sure. We will search for CD1C5D. No, CDC34A. How many do we have? We have 2. I'm going to assume it's the first because we are followed by CD1C5D. That's the next one. CDC05C. Yeah, and then the next one. What was the other one? CD0564. Yeah, that's not this one. So it's the first one. Okay, let's save. And now let's reload the hacked ROM. Apply. Okay, let's look at the game state, see if we did it correctly. Where are we? Game loop. Yep. Wait, what? Everything's gone. Why? Why is all the information gone? Okay, do we have to restart or? Why does it not apply? Okay, let's restart the thing here with the correct ROM at the start. Okay. How does the symbol table look? That still works. And let's see if the game loop still has symbols now. Yes, some glitch, I guess. Yeah, so after egg pushing, we had our water handling, which is now cancelled out. Let's see if we can go to the level. I do not have the level, but that's after this one. I'm gonna have to play this crappy level. I hope I don't die. Okay, these are going to make my life not easier, it seems. Come on. Stupid thing. Yes, go away, go away. Okay. Because it's the level after this one, the one with the skulls. I didn't make a save state yet for that. Come on. Okay. Crap, the bonus level. I mean, I should have saved that, of course, but yeah. Okay. And now we have the bonus word. And let's save this. So this is hack level 6 start. Okay, now we have that. And let's push this one in the water. And I think it will fail. Or it might not move, perhaps. It is confused a bit, but yeah, it's completely dead now. The AI is completely dead. I mean, it still works to walk over, but yeah. So that's definitely what that does, which is the processing of the movement of the egg in the water. Let's go back to that function. Yeah, handle egg on water movement. Yes. Okay. All right. I'm going to get something to eat, and that's it. Thanks for watching. I will be back. Probably not today. Perhaps tomorrow, I think.